moves, acquiring former National League Cy Young Award winner Eric Gagne from the Texas Rangers. He'll now be teamed with Hideki Okajima and Jonathan Papelbon, adding to what is already the best bullpen in the majors. Welcome to Fenway Park for Game 1 of a 3-game series between the Red Sox and the Baltimore Orioles. Hi again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo. Welcome to Red Sox baseball. Well, after a quiet trade deadline time last year, the Red Sox truly made a big splash this year. For Theo Epstein, it was adding to a bullpen that was already strong.
You know, we feel like we have a really good club, and we were looking for ways to strengthen it. And I think, you know, the bullpen is already a strength of the club, but acquiring a pitcher the caliber of Eric Gagne only makes us stronger, and you know, helps give us what we hope will be a truly dominant bullpen for the remainder of the year.
Well, Eric Gagne joining a Red Sox team after 34 games this year with the Texas Rangers. A 1.95 career ERA as a reliever, which is best among active players. A 175 opponent batting average, and he's only blown 7 saves in 184 save opportunities. He'll be sliding into that 8th-inning slot, most likely, with Papelbon doing the closing. We welcome in Jerry Remy, and Jerry, it appears on paper this is a pretty good deal for the Red Sox.
Oh, I think it's a great deal for the Red Sox, and quite frankly, I'm surprised, you know, because, Don, as we travel around the American League, we saw some teams that could desperately use a closer, teams that would be in contention. You know, you already had Papelbon here. You kind of figured that Detroit might be interested, the Yankees would be interested, maybe even Cleveland in Gagne, and yet the Red Sox end up with him, and I think it's a terrific deal for Boston because now they are so deep down in that bullpen. Gagne, of course, does not throw as hard as he once did, but he's still up in the 90s with the fastball, but his trademark pitch has always been his changeup, and you'll see that coming up here to David Ortiz here at Fenway Park. Now, the second time we saw him this year, he was much better than the first time that we saw him, and scouts that I've talked to said that over the last couple of weeks he's been pitching extremely great baseball. So think of the versatility they have down there now when they get to the 6th inning. I mean, Del Carmen's pitching great, Timlin's coming back, you got Okajima, you got Gagne, and of course you got Papelbon, and on days Papelbon can't close, Gagne can do that too. So they are very, very strong in that bullpen now.
Well, a strong pitching matchup here tonight in the first game of the series. It'll be Josh Beckett on the mound matched up against Eric Bedard. First pitch next.
What was once a measure of precision is now being taken for a little drive. A highly responsive IS from Lexus. Attractive leases available on all 2007 IS models for a limited time at your Lexus dealer.
Honey, come on. You know how my mom hates it when we're late?
I'm sorry, baby, but I can't. I'm right in the middle of downloading a whole bunch of things for work. A huge presentation, a couple of training films. I mean, the high-res files may take me half the night. Just gonna have to go on without me.
I'll get your coat.
Right.
The fastest internet available, period. Verizon Fios. From the most advanced fiber optic network straight to your home.
Olympia Sports, featuring Champion athletic wear. Now with Champion Double Dry. Double the performance. Keeps you cool and dry in summer and warm and dry in winter. Double the protection. Moisture wicking and odor resistant fabric that's built for performance. Champion Double Dry. Get it at Olympia Sports. Shop with confidence. Satisfaction guaranteed.
Someone's about to lose their Selling Miller highlight privileges. Can I borrow that for a second? Hamburger, $11.50. Are you for real? Step aside, mon ami. Pardon moi. Excuse us. See, this beer is about helping people live the high life. It's a good, honest beer at a tasty price. We have let's move. Mess with the high life, and the high life will mess with you. $11.50 for a hamburger. Y'all must be crazy.
Closed captioning provided by Finagle Bagel, Boston's best sandwich, soup, salad, and of course Bagel Cafe, with 20 locations in Eastern Mass. Boston Red Sox baseball in Nesson is brought to you by Southwest Airlines, New England Subaru dealers, Foxwoods Resort Casino, Rico, Aflac, and by New England Toyota dealers. Well, a beautiful night tonight, especially on the Charles River, as the Red Sox and the Baltimore Orioles get ready for Game 1 of this 3-game series inside Fenway, and it is a truly beautiful night. Nothing but blue sky above. The lights are on, and the Red Sox and O's about ready to get it going here in Game 1 of the series. Let's check out the visiting Baltimore Orioles starting 9, brought to you by Rico. Brian Roberts at second base, leading it off with Corey Patterson in center field. Nick Markakis in right. Kevin Millar at first base. Miguel Tejada at shortstop. Aubrey Huff plays at third base, batting 6th. Ramon Hernandez doing the catching, batting 7th. Jay Gibbons, the DH, and Jay Payton bats 9th in left field. Tonight's starting pitcher is brought to you by Infinity, and on the mound for Boston is Josh Beckett.
Josh Beckett, 13-4 on the season, the 3.27 ERA, 7th best in the American League. Beckett with 117 strikeouts is 10th in the league in that category. An opponent's batting average of .232, that's 8th best in the American League. This is the 3rd start of the year against the Orioles, against Baltimore this season. A 1-0 record, 4 earned runs in 12 innings against Baltimore this season. Of course, last time out, it was he and Fausto Carmona, and Carmona won that ball game 1-0. The Red Sox defense is brought to you by your Boston area Lexus dealers. They are 3rd in the league with 55 errors in 105 games. Mike Lowell at third base, Julio Lugo the shortstop, Dustin Pedroia at second, and Kevin Youkilis at first. Left to right, Manny Ramirez, Coco Crispin, Willie Mo Pena, and Jason Veritek doing the catching for Beckett.
Umpiring crew, Jim Joyce has a play tonight for the umpires. Jim Wolf at first base, Rob Drake at second base, and Tim Sheeta, the umpire, at third. Where available, this telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. Enjoy the game.
Buenas noches, amigos.
Well, perfect conditions here tonight at Fenway Park. 78 degrees, a light wind. Not much of one, as the flag out there in left center is pretty much still. A clear evening and no precipitation in the forecast as the Red Sox welcome the Orioles back to town. Red Sox, after a much-needed off day yesterday, begin this brief 3-game homestand and then head back out to the West Coast, take on the Mariners and the Angels before seeing these Orioles on the next road trip.
Well, one thing that's gone overlooked today, of course, all the news about the Eric Gagne trade, but this is one terrific pitching matchup here tonight between Bedard and Beckett.
And Willie Moe in right field tonight. There were many who felt Willie may be moved over the last 24 hours or prior to the trade deadline. But Pena remains with the Red Sox. Yes, Josh Beckett toes the rubber. Standing in, Brian Roberts, the all-star second baseman for the Orioles. And the first pitch of this one is sent to deep right field, down towards the corner. Over is Pena. That ball is back, and it is gone. A home run into the corner, and around will come Roberts with his 9th home run of the season. Just did get into that first row of seats. Just like that, on the first pitch of the game, the Orioles take a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, Roberts jumping on that first fastball from Josh Beckett and hooking it right down the line. Number 9 on the season for Roberts, and for Beckett, that's the 9th home run he's allowed this year. Gave up 1 in that last game against Cleveland.
So a rather auspicious beginning to tonight's game for Beckett. There's Corey Patterson swinging at the first pitch, popping it up as Lowell comes down from third base to secure the first out.
It looks like these guys want to come out and jump on that first fastball from Josh Beckett. It's what Roberts did. It's what Patterson did.
One out, base is empty. Nick Markakis, the right fielder, 293, 10 homers and 64 runs batted in. And he also swings at the first pitch, fouls it off to the left.
Yep, 3 fastballs and 3 swings by the Oriole hitters.
And the corner for strike 2, and it's 0-2, 95 that time from Beckett. Beckett at the All-Star break had a 12-2 record. He's now 13-4. Kick is taking ball 1, and it's 1-2.
Now the Orioles recently have been playing some pretty good baseball. Since they made the managing switch, Dave Tremblay now taking over as a manager for the remainder of the season. 20-15.
He had served as the bullpen and bench coach for the Orioles this season. Here's a strikeout for Beckett. First strikeout of the night, 2 down.
And the first off-speed pitch that Beckett has thrown, the curveball to pick up the strikeout against Markakis.
Well, 2 down, and here's Kevin Millar batting in the cleanup spot. Millar hitting at 270 with 10 homers and 44 runs batted in. Hit at 318 since the middle of June. Losing his average from 238 to 270. And a tough homestand. They're going 4 for 21 on the homestand. Check swing on the 1-0, grounded softly to Pedroia. And Millar's gone, but a leadoff home run for Brian Roberts has the Orioles on top 1-0.
Announcing the Lincoln Summer Drive Sales Event. Drive off with the best values of the year on our best models ever, including the Lincoln MKX Luxury Crossover, the redesigned Lincoln Navigator, and the Lincoln MKZ, the highest ranked entry premium car in initial quality, according to J.D. Power and Associates. Now, lease the award-honored Lincoln MKZ for just $329 a month. The Lincoln Summer Drive Sales Event, the best values of the year at your Lincoln Mercury dealer. Lincoln Summer Drive Sales Event, the best values of the year at your Lincoln Mercury dealer.
This set is a perfect example of beauty, quality, and above all, value. That's what Bob's Discount Furniture is all about. Visit any of our beautiful locations.
You thought your child was safe. She made it out of high school without smoking. No more worries, right? Wrong. Almost 1 out of 3 Maine kids will become an addicted smoker by the time he or she enters young adulthood. 1 out of 3. And periods of transition, such as leaving home for the first time, leave youth more vulnerable to tobacco marketing. Their target, your daughter. Tobacco never quits.
It has given the Orioles the quick 1-0 advantage. Red Sox coming up in the last of the first inning. Well, the Red Sox lineup is brought to you by New England Dodge dealers. Julio Lugo will lead it off for Boston. Dustin Pedroia at second base. David Ortiz, the designated hitter. Manny Ramirez in left field. Kevin Youkilis at first base. Mike Lowell at third base. Jason Varitek does the catching. Coco Crisp in center. And Willie Montaigne in right. Starting pitcher is brought to you by Infinity, and for Baltimore tonight, it's Eric Bedard.
Well, Bedard is 10-4. He has won 6 straight games, a 3.05 ERA, 5th best in the league. He leads the league in strikeouts, 175. Santana is next at 156, and opponents hitting 213. That's 3rd best in the league. So, been a terrific season for Bedard. First time he's faced the Red Sox in his career, 3-4 against Boston.
Leo Lugo in the leadoff spot tonight for the Red Sox as they trail 1-0, batting for the first time. Well, strike one to Lugo. Lugo starting the night hitting at .224. With 6 homers and 49 runs batted in. He was 3 for 14 in the series against the Devil Rays.
Well, it's hard to believe, Don, with all the great pitching the Orioles have had through the years, no Oriole pitcher has won the strikeout title in the American League since Bob Turley did it back in 1954. Wow. And Bedard in the league in that category right now.
We're talking about all kinds of 20-game winners, too, in that stretch, and some incredible rotations. That's towards left center field. Patterson dives and makes the catch. Wow. He covered a lot of ground, extended in the air to make the grab to Rob Lugo.
Sure did. That looked like a sure gapper when that left the bat from Julio Lugo, but Corey Patterson really did cover a lot of ground to make that play. That's out in that area where the stage was for the police concert that's beat up a little bit. But Patterson covering the ground, going into the dive and taking 2 bases away from Lugo. That's a web jib right out of the chute.
Well, Corey Patterson robs Julio Lugo for the first out here in the bottom of the first inning. And now it's Dustin Pedroia. Takes ball 1. Dustin a .317 batting average, 4 homers and 30 runs batted in. He starts in 8th in the American League in batting average at .317. He and David Ortiz both in the top 10. Miguel Ordonez still on top in the American League, hitting at .351. As Pedroia takes a strike, 1-1.
Red Sox will see the fastball tonight from Bedard, the curveball, and the changeup.
Chop left side to Tejada. Plays the high hop and off the glove, reaching it first to beat Pedroia.
Probably go as an error against Tejada. His ball was hit the grass. You see it bounce up a little bit, but certainly playable for Tejada. Looks like he just took his eye off the baseball. Tejada picks up error number 7. He just recently came off the DL.
Well, their pitching has been in the middle of the pack. Their hitting has been in the middle of the pack. Their defense has been excellent.
Yep.
As they have made just 48 errors on the season coming into tonight. But Tejada is charged with an error this time. Pedroia at first, held on by Millar as Big Papi stands in. Ortiz hits at .316, 16 homers and 61 runs batted in. He was 0 for 4 on Sunday to snap his 13-game hitting streak. As he takes strike 1. The 13-gamer was the second longest streak of his career. The longest stretch he's ever had was a 19-game hitting streak, end of July into August of 2006. Tried to hold up, did he? No, according to Tim Sheeta. And it's 0-2 to David Ortiz.
Bedard with that sneaky, quick fastball, 92 miles an hour upstairs, and Big Papi can't control the head of the bat.
Ramirez waiting on deck. Selected as the AL Player of the Week this past week. Framed by Hernandez, but it's a ball and it's 1-2. Red Sox heading into tonight's action with an 8-game lead over the Yankees, 12-game lead over Toronto, and a 14.5-game lead over the Baltimore Orioles. Played better baseball lately. Late swing, and that's caught foul back into the seats. Sox have led the American League East for the last 107 days. It's the longest consecutive stint on top since they were in first for the final 141 days in 1995. There's stuff going on today in a busy afternoon for Terry Francona. Outside 2-2. Well, the Red Sox clubhouse generally opens at 3:30 every day today, but the media was not allowed in for about half an hour, a little bit half an hour late today, as stuff was still being unsorted and people being told where they were going and what the deal was going to be. And of course, Case and Gabbard was part of that deal today. It was in the Red Sox clubhouse. As Ortiz stays alive, getting just a piece.
Yeah, the official deadline ended at what, 4 o'clock?
Yes.
And it looked like it went very close to that, to finalizing that Gagne deal.
Kaysen had the chance to say goodbye to a lot of his teammates. He had been in the clubhouse, of course, here before noon today, and was in uniform. And the chance to say goodbye to everybody. And you know, it seems like, Jerry, looking at this, it's a great opportunity for Case and Gabbard, a Texas team that has been pitching starved for a great many years. He's going to get a chance to pitch in that rotation as a starter in the major leagues.
Yeah, the other thing to his benefit too, you know, that place is a launching pad, as we know. Balls fly out of that place. Gabbard, a sinker ball pitcher who gets a lot of ground balls, could have success down there, which would be good for him. He's in a situation here where Schilling close to returning. He may have had to go back to the minor leagues or go to the bullpen, one of the two, because of the way John Lester's pitched. So this is, I think, an opportunity for him to become an every fifth-day starter down there. So I'll tell you, I love what I saw from the 2 years that we did see him briefly here. He pitched some very good baseball for the Red Sox.
So one foul back, the old adage, you got to give something to get something. And the Red Sox certainly got something in Eric Gagne.
And the way he pitched, the way Gabbard pitched, probably increased his value, around baseball. And then maybe that's why you get a deal done by giving up a Gabbard to get to a guy like Gagne.
Terry Francona saying that Gagne will be here tomorrow. David Ortiz matched up here against Bedard. Ninth pitch of the at-bat coming. And it's blooped. Out goes Huff, and it's going to fall. And short left. Up to second goes Pedroia.
Well, that's a pretty good battle David Ortiz put on Bedard. I mean, this guy is not easy on left-handers. Good curveball from Bedard, and Big Poppy just making some kind of contact right there. Just pops it up, goes with the shift on, drops in between the third baseman Aubrey Huff and Jay Payton.
So first and second, one down. And here comes Manning. Manning at 303, 18 homers, and 68 runs batted in. Chance here with 2 on, 1 away, last of the first inning. It's ball 1 to Ramirez. He's named the player of the week in the American League. 393 week, 3 homers in the last 7 games, 10 RBIs. What has been a very good second half. He leads the major leagues with 23 RBIs since the All-Star break. And is tied for 3rd in home runs, 7 since the break. Drops in there for strike, 1-1. The league leaders brought to you by Olympia Sports. We're talking about RBI since the break. Manny's on top. Bobby Abreu also has 20. Beltre, Howard, and Pujols. Home run leaders, Ryan Howard with 8, Hideki Matsui with 8, and Manny tied with 4 others with 7 since the break. In on the hands and popped up as Roberts makes the catch in shallow center for the second out. Manny's retired, 2 down, 2 on, and Kevin Youkilis the battle. Youkilis hitting at .307, 11 homers, and 55 runs batted in. He has homered now 2 of the last 3 games, homering in the first game and the last game of the 3-game series against Tampa Bay. It's after he had not had a home run in 18 straight games. Youkilis takes the ball. Youkilis going deep for the 11th time on the season. He was able to take Gary Glover out of the yard. Look at the numbers for Youkilis in that 3-game series against Tampa Bay. Strike, and it's a ball and a strike now to Youkilis.
You mentioned Bedard being a strikeout pitcher. He's had a 10 strikeout game, a couple of 12 strikeout games, 11 strikeout games, and his high 15. Struck out 15 Texas Rangers 3 starts ago.
Roy at second base, Ortiz at first base. 2 down here in the last half of the first inning. Youkilis takes the strike as called by umpire Jim Joyce. 2-2. Youkilis just 1 for 14 in his career against Eric Bedard as Mike Lowell waits on deck. Red Sox trail by a run, down 1-0. Fouled off to the right. We'll do it again with a count of 2-2. Dave Tremblay now at the helm of these Baltimore Orioles, who served as a bullpen and bench coach for the Orioles this season after 20 years of minor league managing. And the last 4 years in the minor leagues in the Orioles organization. Taking over for Sam Perlazzo. Hired as the manager on August 4th of 2005 in the system.
And they have never played professional baseball at any level.
Chop foul, and Red Sox putting in some pretty good at-bats here against Bedard in the inning.
I guess the Orioles did interview quite a few candidates to take over the job, but decided to stay with Tremblay for the remainder of the season. I guess if the Orioles have success the rest of the way, he'd be given another year.
Instituted returning to fundamentals, including taking infield, which is gone in the majors these days.
Wasn't that a rare sight today?
It was. First and second, 2 down. Youkilis waiting on a 2-2 pitch from Eric Bedard. Down and in, and a full count. The 8th pitch of the at-bat for Kevin Youkilis. As Bedard has thrown 25 first-inning pitches. He's got 2 outs. Pedroia at second base, Ortiz at first. And And now the payoff pitch to Kevin Youkilis. Youkilis strikes out. So Bedard gets out of the inning unscathed, had to throw a lot of pitches, but still enjoys a 1-0 lead.
That's why Southwest Airlines has 12 daily nonstop flights from Manchester and Providence to Philadelphia, so you can always catch a later flight. And you can count on us to get you there with our convenient nonstop flights and on-time service.
You are now free to move about the country.
You are cordially invited to the event from Lexus. The summer sales event where you'll find unexpected values on the Lexus you've always wanted. But like summer, it won't last forever. The event, now through September 4th. See Lexus of Portland.
At Quiznos, chefs create our recipes, like the Steakhouse Beef Dip Sub, marinated roast beef, French onion sauce, and pan-roasted au jus. At Wrong Way, you just get the dip. Steakhouse flavors without the steakhouse. Quiznos, toasty.
IDARC Media is the official publisher of the Verizon Yellow Pages and home to superpages.com, delivering billions of print and online searches every year. So anywhere, anytime, find the answers you need and the things you want. IDARC Media, bringing superpages.com and the Verizon Yellow Pages to your community.
Sam Adams, Boston Lager. It was love at first taste.
I fell in love with the white ale.
Sam Light is my drink.
Cream Stout, my personal favorite.
I'm very fond of the double bock.
The winter lager is the best thing on this planet.
The Red Sox Foundation is auctioning off sold-out Green Monster ticket packages, and we'll tell you more about that later.
I'd like to thank Uncle Dave for taking them to his first game. As Miguel Tejada leads it off here in the second inning. Tejada, Huff, and Hernandez here in the second inning. 309, 7 homers, and 45 runs batted in. Chop left side as ranging is low, way over the shortstop side, throws out Tejada.
As I said, the Red Sox Foundation is auctioning off sold-out Green Monster ticket packages for for the Saturday, August 18th game against the Angels. You'll get to watch batting practice, meet Red Sox legends, have your picture taken with the World Series trophy, great food and drinks, and much more. The auction benefits the Red Sox Foundation, so a portion of your bid is tax deductible. Visit redsox.com, where the auction is live and will end soon, so bid now.
Bill was very successful the first time against the San Francisco Giants. A couple of people who were bidding winners out there, and they had a fantastic time. Great package and a great way to help out the Red Sox Foundation along the way.
I keep wanting to say this Saturday. I don't know why. That's the second time I've done that on that promo. And we're not going to be here this Saturday.
No.
Unless you want to come and sit and watch nothing.
We'll be in Seattle.
Oh, boy.
This weekend.
Yep. West Coast trip coming up.
But there will be action at Fenway Park on August 11th. The Futures at Fenway. A week from this Saturday coming up while the Red Sox are on this. In fact, they'll be in Baltimore. On August 11th, there's strike 3. Second strikeout for Josh Beckett. Huff is gone, 2 away.
Take a look at the first pitch to all the batters we've seen so far tonight. Of course, in the first inning for the first 3 guys, all fastballs. Roberts with the home run, Patterson popping up, and then Mark Hakis also with the fastball. Kevin Millar, fastball. Little change here to Tejada. Oh, no, excuse me, it wasn't a change. He got the fastball, he grounded out on a changeup, and a fastball there again to Aubrey Huff.
2 down, 5 in a row retired by Beckett. And Ramon Hernandez takes ball 1. Royals catcher hitting at .262, 5 homers and 42 runs batted in. Struck to Hernandez, 1-1.
He's been hot, 15 for his last 44 and a .341 clip.
Swing and a miss, 1-2. Spent time in the DL this year. A groin problem that he suffered back on the 8th of June.
That's the change up from Josh Beckett. That's what he got to hot to ground that out to start this inning.
There's Jake Gibbons waiting on deck with 2 down here in the top half of the second. Strike 3 call. Back-to-back strikeouts for Beckett. Inning and a half in the books. 1-0 Orioles.
Obsessing over celebrity, that's wrong. Unless that celebrity is bacon. Introducing the Baconator from Wendy's. 6 strips of bacon piled high atop 2 fresh, never frozen beef patties. Bacon! Obsess a little. Wendy's. That's right.
Sport brings us all together. The people of Citgo salute baseball and all the incredible places the game can take us. Citgo, there at every turn.
Visa Payway. Now there are more places and more ways to pay. Faster. Life takes Visa.
The first NASCAR stock car to reach 200 miles per hour. The first minivan. The first pickup with side curtain airbags. And now, Dodge introduces the industry's first lifetime powertrain warranty. It's the best warranty in the business. So come check out the best lineup of Dodge vehicles ever and grab life for a lifetime.
Log on to who'syourpoppy.com to enter for a chance to be invited to Big Poppy's Backyard Barbecue. Nutrient-packed vitamin water keeps David Ortiz hydrated on and off the field.
Mike Lowell leads it off for the Red Sox in the bottom of the second inning. And the first pitch in there for a strike to Lowell. Lowell, Veritek, and Crisp face Bedard here in the second inning. Hitting at .309, 15 homers and 73 runs batted in. Last 18 games, Lowell's hit at .343. Certainly one of the Red Sox who enjoys being at home. The Red Sox have 3 players in the L's top in home batting average. Mike Lowell second in home batting average, only behind Ichiro. Lowell hitting a .374 here at Fenway Park. Ortiz 9th, Pedroia 10th. And Lowell with 45 home RBIs. That's second most in the American League, only behind Alex Rodriguez. And 64 RBIs at Yankee Stadium. So he's happy to be here, even if it is only a 3-game series, 3-game homestand. Takes the strike, thought he had ball 4. And it's a full count.
Now Lowell thought that ball was outside as he makes his way down to first base and has a few words with Jim Joyce as he heads back to the batter's box.
Bedard had to throw a lot of first inning pitches, 26 of them. But out of the inning unscathed. Lowell grounds to third. Aubrey Huff will throw him out for the first out of the second inning.
28-year-old retired figure skater Garrett is looking for love at Fenway. Will this former champ pair up at the park, or will he fall flat? Don't miss his hits and errors tomorrow night, immediately following the Sox game on the premiere of Sox Appeal. We're making romance a reality, one game at a time. What do you think, Don? Does he pair up or does he fall flat?
I think he's going to pair up. He looks like a winner. Yeah, I'm looking forward to watching that. We saw so many from afar here. Had a chance to watch them. And, I mean, we kind of snuck in every now and again to take a look. We didn't get a real chance to hear what they were saying. So I'm looking forward to hearing some of the smack that was thrown around.
Yeah. Here's some of the moves that some of these guys have. I shouldn't have any
Jason Varitek batting with one down, bases empty. And quickly down 0-2.
I wonder what the retired figure skater does now. I guess we'll find out on the show.
Yeah.
Maybe he teaches skating lessons.
Strike 3 call, and a 3-pitch at bat. Bedard picks up his second strikeout, starting to settle in. 2 down.
2 strikeouts for Bedard. He got Euclid on the curveball. Now it's the fastball by Jason Varitek.
Called 3rd strikes tonight. There are 5 Ks between the 2 pitchers tonight, and 3 of them have been called. Chris with 279, 5 homers, and 42 runs batted in. And Chris takes the strike.
It's been a fun couple of days here in Boston with the trades and all the new players coming to town. Kevin Garnett, of course, the Celtics, the Gagne deal today. Patriots opening training camp. A lot going on.
Well, that is very exciting news for the Boston Celtics.
Oh, absolutely. And I happened to see Cedric Maxwell today. We kind of crossed paths over WEI, and he's very excited about it. You know, finally, we got something to look forward to.
We had Ray Allen on here, guess what, it's been about a month now ago, and he was just excited about the team that they had then. I can only imagine how excited he is now, along with Paul Pierce. So all of a sudden they go from where they were to a very serious contender now. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, especially in that division.
And 1-2 to Coco Crisp with 2 outs. On the ground at Brian Roberts. It's a 1-2-3 second inning, a 1-0 Orioles lead.
Welcome to Foxwoods. Can I take those for you?
Everybody break down. Everybody get loose now.
Everyone has a wild side. Let yours out at Foxwoods.
Everybody break out. Everybody get loose now. Everybody break out.
Would you like these back? No.
No, we're good.
Everybody break out.
Meet your wild side at Foxwoods.
I play both Megabucks and Powerball in Maine every week. I play Megabucks because even though it's not hundreds of millions, it's still a lot of money. And there are more winners in Maine than the other 2 states. And I play Powerball because I can dream a little, or I can dream a lot.
Back on a runner at first. Swing and a miss. They elevate on Swisher. It's the second strikeout for Beckett. 2 down.
How about a side order Red Sox with your breakfast? Breakfast with the Sox. A 1-hour replay of tonight's game.
You know, we're similar to NASCAR drivers.
How's that?
Their tires say Goodyear. Our blimp says Goodyear. They go 185 miles an hour.
We're going 35.
There's Goodyear innovation at the racetrack and at your Goodyear retailer. Now get up to a $40 gift card by mail-in offer with the purchase of 4 select Goodyear tires. Or double your gift card up to $80 when purchased on your Goodyear credit card. Goodyear, get there.
For the best tire deals, come to Sullivan Tire. We're always here to get you there.
I am your idea. Color me. Get me noticed. Make me shout. And stand out. Give me Rico color that always works. I am your idea. Make me brighter. Make me shine. I am your idea. Get me in there. Make it happen. In flying colors. It's you and me, and here we go. With Rico.
Carlton Fisk at Fenway Park tonight in the Legend Suite. Certainly a legend as the Orioles have a 1-0 lead heading to the third.
Nice to see Pudge back. We have not seen him in quite some time.
Last time I think we saw him was when they named the pole down the left field line after him. There's a pitch in there for strike. Joined us that night. Pudge's pole in left. Pesky's pole in right. Ground right side off the bat of Jay Gibbons. It's Youkilis sprawling to grab it, and Beckett covering the bag for the first out of the third. His check in for the first time tonight with Tina Cervasio.
All right, lots of trade talk today, and now it's official. Eric Gagne on his way to Boston. And Gagne was a lifetime National Leaguer, spending his entire career with the Dodgers organization until this season. He signed with Texas as a free agent in the offseason. So David Ortiz got to face him a few times this year and is glad that Gagne is now on his team.
Hard to figure him out. He got good stuff, and you know, like I'm the kind of guy that I go through a bat with pitchers, and man, the last time I faced him, he really had it going on.
Today, bullpen coach Gary Tuck said the best bullpen in baseball just got better. And we've been hearing how Tuck calls this group in the bullpen the Pirates of the Caribbean. Well, it's a theme and a culture they've adopted out there with names, roles, and a Pirates code. Tuck says they've already given Gagne a name. But as Kyle Snyder told me this weekend in Tampa, no one reveals the Pirates' names or they'll have to walk the plank.
All right, Tina, thank you very much. There's Gary Tuck.
I'd like to say nice job by Tina, TC, Eck back at the studio. Full coverage today on Nesson, beginning at 3:30 and covering everything that was going on here at Fenway Park.
1 out, 1 on, and it's Brian Roberts who bats. Peyton able to dunk a single into right field in front of Pena. In all honesty, Jerry, I was pretty surprised by the move today, and I think more so just because you think of the teams that need a closer and somebody who has certainly done it in the past, and I just figured that perhaps Texas would be given a great many opportunities as far as prospects and players to get that kind of a guy and a closer. It is a fantastic move, no doubt about that, and strengthens the Red Sox. I'm just a little surprised that there weren't some other teams that stepped up. As to left field, opposite field shot for Roberts. This is going to hit the wall as Manny grabs it, trying to score from first is Peyton. He will. And the Orioles up their lead to 2-0. Both runs driven in tonight by Brian Roberts.
Yeah, Roberts pulling the ball for the home run in his first at bat. This time it lands right at the bottom of the left field wall, and there was no bounce to it. So Manny had to track it down and chase it down. By the time he got there, see how it gets stuck down at the bottom of the wall? Well, that allows Peyton to come around and score. So a big night so far for Brian Roberts. I agree with you, Don. You know, we travel around the league and you look at clubs like Detroit and even the Cleveland Indians, who we just saw, and you say, we were talking about, you know, wouldn't Gagne be a perfect fit for these guys? Because you're not thinking of yourself because you got Papelbon.
Right.
So you're thinking about just a pure closer to go in for the 9th inning. Well, little did you know that, you know, he would accept this role and come over here and be a setup guy and I tell you, I think it's a great move. And, you know, we saw Gagne a couple of times. I thought the last time he was better than we saw him. I talked to Jim Fregosi, who was here tonight. He's watched him a little bit over the last couple of weeks. He said his fastball is back up to around 93 to 95, but his changeup has always been his devastating pitch to get out.
Well, initially for teams this last offseason, you know, certainly the concern was could he come back from all the injuries that he's been through. Of course, in 2005, he underwent season-ending surgery for a sprained ulnar collateral ligament in his right elbow. And just 2 appearances with the Dodgers last year before having surgery for herniated disc in his back. And then signed with the Rangers as a free agent. Theo Epstein was saying before the game today that certainly the Red Sox had interest in him in the offseason. But the prices just became too high. Stealing third base is Roberts.
That's his 32nd of the season. He is now 1 behind Kyle Crawford for the lead in the American League. He gets a running start on Josh Beckett. All it would have taken for Josh is maybe one more look back, and that would have froze him. But instead, he goes home, and Roberts picks up the steal. So Roberts very aggressive early in this ball game.
12th time that he's stolen third base this season. As Patterson takes a 2-0 for 3-0 now.
You look at the teams that did stuff. I think the Braves did pretty well.
Yeah, they did.
They got Teixeira. They got Dotel also.
Correct.
For the bullpen. They gave Salty, as we called him when he was here, down. He's going to be a good player.
Yep.
And should get a lot more playing time down with Texas.
There's ball 4. Patterson down to first base with the first walk allowed by Josh Beckett.
The Yankee thing was a bit of a surprise. Proctor, who of course worked about every single day for the last couple of years, sent out, and bringing in Wilson Betterman. Now Betterman had a very good year a few years back with the Braves, but not out in LA. And you kind of figure, well, what's going on here? And you know, maybe he's going to play some first base for the Yankees. Are they looking to next year about possibly losing A-Rod and having Betterman at third base?
Yeah, I thought the Yankees may try to better their bullpen, and
absolutely.
It appears they got weaker.
Even Mario Rivera was on the radio saying we need help in the bullpen.
Nick Markakis the batter with runners at first and third. He sends it foul.
Now Patterson can also run at first base. He's got 25 steals. The Orioles, as a club, are second to the Angels in stolen bases.
And the Orioles grabbing the game's second run here as Brian Roberts doubled in Jay Payton.
I think the Mets did good too by picking up that second baseman from Minnesota, Castillo.
Yeah,
I think that was a good move for them. They were having trouble at that position with some injuries.
Very good defensively. He's not run like he once did. He's had some problems with his feet and legs, but still runs pretty well. I'm a bit surprised that the Minnesota Twins kind of sent him away. I mean, they're still very much in the mix, and usually they make their run now, as they are 7 games back in the AL Central. Certainly very much in the mix for the wild card, but they went another direction. It's hard to question anything that Terry Ryan does because he has been so incredible over the years. Bluff to third, bluff to first, doesn't throw to either destination.
I can see what speed does. It gives the pitcher something else to think about with that hitter. And here Beckett looking at third, throwing the first. Here's the deal yesterday. 3-time National League Gold Glove winner. You get him off that field turf in Minnesota, and you get him back on a regular surface in New York. That may help out some of those physical problems.
Swing and a miss, 1-2 to Markakis.
Challenge time from Beckett as he goes right after Markakis with the fastball to run the count to 1-2. He put him away last time on a curveball.
Ryan Roberts at third base, Corey Patterson at first base, a run in, 1 down. Runner at first goes as Markakis takes the ball. They do throw down and in. The second base with the stolen base goes Corey Patterson. Second steal of the inning for the Orioles.
Patterson's been wanting to go ever since he got on first base. He finally does. Veritek has to rush the throw. He had no chance to get him. So no shortage of speed from the top two guys. Even Markakis, the third hitter, has 13 steals.
All three and a full count down to Markakis. Waits on deck. Beckett has been in a Red Sox uniform. Stolen base attempts 23 of 25 completed. And 2 in the inning by the Orioles. He strikes out Markakis. Big K. 4th strikeout for Josh Beckett. 2 down.
Same pitch that he got him on last time, and he needed the strikeout with 2 men in scoring position. The curveball again from Beckett.
These overhead pictures of Fenway Park are brought to you courtesy of H.B. Hood. Hood has donated more than $500,000 to support children's hospitals throughout New England. It's another reason you can feel good about Hood.
Well, we get some great shots from that blimp, don't we?
Sure do. Not only Fenway Park, but all Boston. It is a beautiful summer night here tonight. Millar bounced to second, first time up. Roberts at third, Patterson at second base, 2 down. Over the outside corner for a strike, 1-1. This player profile is brought to you by Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. 212 opponent average. Third lowest in the American League against right-handed batters.
Lefties at 256 against Beckett. Coming in tonight's game.
Back up the middle and into center field. From third comes Roberts. Patterson behind him will try to score and does. And 2 runs are in. It looked like Lugo might have been able to knock that ball down perhaps, but could not get there to do so. He would have saved a run if he could have, but instead 2 runs scored. It's a 4-0 Orioles lead.
Yeah, it's strange. Instead of diving head first to try to knock it down, it looks like he slid toward the baseball, and of course not even close to being able to stop it. Patterson had stopped at third base, and watch Lugo as he kind of slides for it instead of going head first to knock it down. And then once it gets by him, Patterson had stopped. And then he takes a peek out there, sees the ball in the outfield, and he continues on to score.
So Millar driving in a pair now, 46 RBIs on the season. And Tejada fouls it off down below us. And Millar now 12 RBIs in the last 15 games against the Red Sox. A 3-run top half of the third inning so far here for Baltimore. And a 4-0 advantage after Roberts had homered. First batter that Beckett would face tonight in the top of the first inning. This one's squibbed in front of the plate. Beckett will pick it up and the throw in time to get Tejada. And the Orioles scored 3 times, take a 4-0 lead.
It's the best time to buy. With 0% financing on every Ford car, including Ford Fusion with outstanding performance, handling, and styling. Focus with up to 37 miles per gallon. and Mustang, the highest-ranked midsize sporty car in initial quality by J.D. Power and Associates. 0% financing or up to $3,000 cash back during Ford's model year clearance. Visit your local Ford dealer today.
When you're on the go, you need the convenience, quality, and pricing that you'll always find at Extra Mart. Convenience. Everything you need is priced right and ready to go. Quality. Extra Mart has their own Extra Cafe gourmet coffee, delicious Deli Joe sandwiches, and Extra Fuels gasoline. Come to your local Extra Mart and crank it up with Shot Coffee, premium beans loaded with up to 50% more caffeine than other gourmet coffees. Shot Coffee, now available at Extra Mart. In every corner of New England, Extra Mart is just around your corner.
Take these to Rogers and Lewis.
Newman's Own Organic Iced Coffee from McDonald's. Now even harder to resist in vanilla, hazelnut, or our new limited time flavor, caramel.
At 5:30, the Globe 10.0 presented by Verizon tackled today's top 10 hottest topics, but they saved an extra point for us. With Kevin Garnett, where do the Celtics stand in the Eastern Conference? Here's another question. Do you want to watch NESN on a new 40-inch HD TV? Visit the Globe 10.0 show page at NESN.com and enter for your chance to win the Extra Point Sweepstakes presented by your New England Buick, Pontiac, and GMC dealers.
Wow. Are we eligible? I don't think so.
No.
We work there. I don't think we
not
have
at
a
all.
chance. Nope. That's sad. 4-0 Orioles on top as Willie Moe leads it off. Beckett certainly not happy about the developments taking place this last inning. The 3 runs allowed. Taking it out on some coolers.
Well, you tell me he's not competitive.
Wow.
I'll tell you this, the dugout can be a very dangerous place at times, you know, and especially that runway.
Yeah.
That runway takes a tremendous beating.
Well, you can be sitting there minding your own business. Next thing you know, stuff gets thrown around and you can be in the way. Inside, it's 2-1. I know a lot of teams around the majors have those punching bags in the runway down behind the dugout, which
Some
should
do.
alleviate some issues. Is that
when you see a guy having a bat and then make his way very quickly down the steps down the runway, something is going to pay the price down.
A wall, a chair.
The best one I ever saw was Bob Stanley. We were walking up the runway after a loss, and he knocked out every single light on the way up from that point here all the way through the clubhouse. And it was pitch dark in there.
I'm sure you never had anything like that. You're always
I was always very level-headed, Don, very calm,
laid back,
very much like man, you know.
Even keel.
Yeah, nothing seemed to bother me.
Never too up, never too down.
The best of all was Lou Pinella. I could see him from second base, you know, after making it out of Yankee Stadium. And boy, he'd go down that runway, and I just listen. You could hear everything, you know.
Well, Willie Moe Pena will lead off walk here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. And here's Julio Lugo lined out in center field. A great running catch by Corey Patterson, who dove into left center to make the catch. And Rob Lugo, what would have been extra bases. Our colleague now, Paul O'Neill, could snap on occasion too after his at-bats. Now doing games on the YES television network.
You know who reminds me a lot of Paul O'Neill?
Uke.
Yes, yeah. Exactly. Every pitch, every at-bat is like the end of the world. And you know what? There's nothing wrong with that. Some guys just, you know, they can't hide their emotions. And that's okay.
One hopper at second baseman Roberts starts it, and the Orioles are able to finish it. As Lugo thought he might have beaten it out. And it's 4-6 to 3 on the Twin killing. 2 down.
I mentioned this is a very good defensive club, first in the league, and very quick work by Roberts on that spin around to get it to Tejada, and they had to quickly go to first base to get Lugo with his speed, and they do pick up the double play. That ball got to Tejada so quickly that Willie Mopena had to slide about 20 feet from second base.
Two down now for Dustin Pedroia. Pedroia reaching on an error committed by Tejada in the first inning. Red Sox had 2 on, 1 away in that first inning, but Manny Ramirez popped out. Youkilis struck out. It was the best opportunity for the Red Sox to score in this one so far. Ball 2, 2-0. David Ortiz on deck, 2 down here in the third. Popped up, foul ground as Millar heads over to the tarp area. Almost made the play. Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Pepsi, Olympia Sports, the official sporting goods retailer of the New England Sports Network, and by Dunkin' Donuts.
Now Kevin Millar looking to see how much room he's got. The top is there, tries to climb the top and can't quite reach the foul ball by Dustin Pedroia. We were talking on that last road trip in Cleveland. Brian Garco, first baseman for Cleveland, reminded me a lot of Millar. Yeah. Defensively at first base. Kind of wear the uniform the same. Kevin Millar does not have an error on the season.
Ball 4 and down to first base with a 2-out walk goes Pedroia.
Well, join us tomorrow night at 7. Orioles Red Sox, another HD game night at one of your local cinemas. Go to NESN.com for complete information to see exactly where the remainder of the schedule is for this game night. Enjoy the comfort of a showcase cinema.
Well, the second walk allowed by Bedard in the inning. Was able to erase Pena on the double play after he'd walked him. Now Ortiz to deep right. Marquez back and it is gone. Big Papi takes it out of the yard. His 17th home run of the year, and the Red Sox are on the board.
Well, Bedard leaves a curveball out over the plate, and Ortiz does not miss it. Breaking ball right here. You see the location out over the plate, and Ortiz with kind of a line drive home run.
That is just the first home run off a left-hander this season for Big Papi.
Well, one swing of the bat, the Red Sox back in the ball game. That is the 17th home run that Bedard has allowed this season. The 17th home run for David Ortiz.
So a 4-2 Orioles lead now. Red Sox on the board. And here's Manny, who popped out to second base first time up. Fantastic July for Manny Ramirez. His home run and RBI totals are his best for a single month since producing 9 homers and 29 RBIs in July of last year. July has always been a very good month for him. 100 homers and 300 RBIs lifetime in July. It's the highest career totals for him in any month of the season. As he chops it to third, Huff on the run, and in time to get Manny to end the inning. 2-run shot for Ortiz, 4-2 Orioles.
Here we can see that the structure of price variance is going to shift unilaterally according to daily expenditures and profit margins. And here on slide 88 of 250, we have a contribution margin.
That's why Southwest Airlines has 9 daily nonstop flights from Manchester and Providence to Chicago Midway, so you can always catch a later flight. And you can count on us to get you there with our convenient nonstop flights and on-time service.
You are now available now on demand from Time Warner Digital Cable.
How do you reverse a multiple monkey spell?
Check out 2 new series, Back at the Barnyard and Tackling the Power of Juju, before they premiere on Nick. Extended sneak peeks.
We really gotta get a hobby.
Available now on Kids on Demand from Time Warner Digital Cable. And don't miss the premieres of Barnyard and Tack, coming this fall, only on Nick.
Watch Kids on Demand on Time Warner Cable.
Summer in Maine means country fairs and harness racing throughout the state. Rides, rides, and more rides for the young at heart. Great food and family fun. Maine's fair season is your best value for the whole family. What are you waiting for? There's a country fair going on right now. Fair fun and live harness racing all week at the Northern Maine Fair, featuring Maine's finest 2- and 3-year-olds. Harness racing, it's fun to the finish.
It takes more than quality home furnishings to make a room look great. It takes an eye for design. Meet Allison Aramita, a professional interior designer and buyer for Dorsey Furniture. With over 20 years' experience in the field, Allison seeks out the newest fashions and national design trends and puts them on display in over 30 beautifully decorated collections. So stop by and see what Allison and all of us here at Dorsey Furniture have on display for you. Professional designs with you in mind, only at Dorsey Furniture, Route 1A, Holden.
Back at Fenway, ready for the top half of the 4th inning, and it's Aubrey Huff. He struck out looking his first time up. Leads it off here for the O's. Huff, Hernandez, and Gibbons, 6, 7, and 8 for the Orioles here in the 4th. Beckett with 4 strikeouts tonight. Gave up a run in the first and the home run by Roberts. Touched for 3 runs in the 3rd. The Red Sox have gotten him 2 of them back thanks to a 2-run shot by David Ortiz. Foul tipped into the catcher's mitt. Strike 3. 5 Ks now for Beckett.
Twice now Beckett has got Aubrey Huff, both times on the fastball. So Beckett piling up the strikeouts in this game.
So 1 down, and Ramon Hernandez, the batter, struck out looking in the 2nd inning. To right field, Pena will dive to make the catch and come up with it. That was a strange looking dive, but he was able to pull it in. Somewhere between leaning and diving, he grabs out number 2.
I think what happened is when he went to dive, his knees hit the ground first, and it kind of slowed everything up. Let's take a look. Like his knee hit the first, and that slowed everything up. He's able to make the catch and hold on to the baseball. That left knee.
Diving grab, then the tumble. He's all right. Looked like he got his knee pretty hard. Looked like he got his shoulder pretty hard, but appears to be okay with 2 down. A nice grab for Pena in right. And here's Jay Gibbons. Gibbons grounding out to first base, and Kevin Youkilis, his first time up. It down the first base line again. A fair ball. Youkilis again 3 unassisted. It's 3.5 done 4-2 Orioles.
Hey, boss. Do we have Aflac?
Nah, we have something else.
But if you're hurt and miss work, does it pay cash like Aflac does?
Nah.
Or let you spend it any way you want, like for gas and groceries?
Nah.
Or help with everyday bills like Aflac does?
Nah.
There's only one Aflac. Ask about it at work.
Nice try, boss.
Nah.
Dunkin' Donuts knows it's not easy being a regular, everyday suburbanite. To prove it, we tried this experiment with supermodel Naomi Campbell. Made for the regular, everyday folks. New, freshly brewed iced tea. America runs on Dunkin'.
New freshly brewed iced tea. Try one in original peach or raspberry flavor today.
We're America's largest refiner, and some of the vehicles we fuel don't travel on roads. For those that do, we make some of the cleanest gasoline on the planet, and every drop is performance guaranteed. And our employees contribute over 200,000 hours a year in our communities. We know you probably don't think about these things when you think of Valero. That's okay, just as long as when you do think of us, you think of this. Valero, the energy to take you anywhere.
You thought your child was safe. She made it out of high school without smoking. No more worries, right? Wrong. Almost 1 out of 3 Maine kids will become an addicted smoker by the time he or she enters young adulthood. 1 out of 3. And periods of transition, such as leaving home for the first time, leave youth more vulnerable to tobacco marketing. Their target? Your daughter. Tobacco never quits. Learn how to prevent tobacco use. Visit tobacconeverquits.com.
The last half of the 4th inning, Youkilis leading it off against Eric Bedard. Youkilis a strikeout victim, first time up, back in the first. Bedard has given up 2 runs, a 2-run shot by Ortiz, who he struck out 2, walked 2. He's thrown 56 pitches through 3+ innings.
Covidien, one of the world's largest providers of medical devices, supplies, imaging products, and pharmaceuticals, is a proud sponsor of the Red Sox on NESN.
To Kevin Youkilis. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-2. Youkilis batted with 2 outs and runners at first and second in the first when he struck out. Red Sox draining 2 in the first. Bedard walked 2 in the third. The first one was Willie Mopane, who was erased on a double play, but the second one scored on the 2-run shot by David Ortiz. A 3 full count. With 175 strikeouts coming in. Leading the majors, 19 more for Minnesota's Johan Santana. Just a 2K so far tonight. And he walks his 3rd batter of the night. Youkilis aboard to begin things in the 4th. Let's check back in with Tina.
While the Red Sox gain an arm in the bullpen today, they also lose an arm. Brendan Donnelly shut down for the rest of the season. He will have Tommy John surgery on his right arm. Over the last few weeks, Brendan knew it was more than a forearm strain because it really was a problem near his elbow.
Everybody knew at some point that it was going to happen. It was just a matter of when. I've been pitching with the circumstance, being what it was for quite some time and doing okay, and by doing this I'll be able to come back and basically with a brand new arm and get back to what I did earlier on in my career.
And And Donnelly said they were giving him cortisone shots, and then he would fail again. So this was sort of this process that was going on every 3 weeks, and that's why he made the decision to go for it. Dr. Louis Yoakum will be performing the surgery on Donnelly's arm sometime over the next 2 weeks. He said as early as Friday. Donnelly hopes to be back with the Red Sox next year. He's hoping that the team will re-sign him, he said, so he could finish off what he started. And he also says he will be back in Boston to, quote, cheer this team on to a World Series in October.
Okay, Tina, thank you. And it did seem we were waiting there for Donnelly to come back, and it just seemed like every time he would start to try to come back, then he would run into more problems. And I guess a bit of a surprise in that none of us really knew it was going to be a Tommy John type situation, but it was certainly something wrong with him all this time.
And Theo, I think, said in the press conference today that you know, they knew this was going to happen a few days ago, and they thanked Donnelly for not making it public because, you know, once another team knows you have another hole in the bullpen, the price goes up. For your competition, you know, for what you're trying to do. And of course, today after the trade was made, that's when they announced that Donnelly, of course, will be having that surgery. So we wish him the best. We hope that, hey, guys come back from that surgery now in, you know, a year's time, and sometimes with a stronger arm than what they had before. So we'll see.
Leadoff walk for Youkilis. That's Lowell ahead in the count, 2-0. Talk over the last couple of days about Jermaine Dye, and that name being thrown around quite a bit. Red Sox apparently making a very good offer and went after him hard, but unable to get Jermaine Dye.
Price tag a little bit too high, I think, for everybody's liking. That would have been interesting because, you know, how would everybody get playing time?
That was the question. We heard things about, you know, I don't know how true it is because we're kind of going what we read, but we're going to find 5 days worth of playing time for Jermaine Dye with the outfield we currently have, unless one of those guys were going, you know, part of the deal. There's center field. Patterson back a few steps, and he'll make the catch for the first out of the inning, and back to first goes Youkilis.
There's a great new look to the Red Sox Nation program in 2007. It has new rewards, gifts, and unique ticket opportunities. Become part of the global fan base that has made their citizenship in Red Sox Nation official. Visit redsox.com today. Never too late to become a member. We're going to have more ticket giveaways as we move along the season. Such a short homestand. I'd like to get something to give away. It won't be seats, but maybe something else. But as we return, we'll have some free seats available.
Brookdale, Massachusetts here tonight. 1 out, 1 on. And Jason Varitek, the batter, struck out looking first time up.
Now, it's never ever too late to become a member of Red Sox Nation or Remdog Nation. It's never too late.
Swing and a miss. I would think, being a general manager, one of the toughest things it would be to trade away guys you've drafted, guys that you have watched come up and you can imagine them playing here, guys that you felt were good enough to help your ball club out, and then to make that trade and only have a guy for a couple of months at the end of the season and then for him to go somewhere else. I mean, I realize that's why you put together as many prospects as you possibly can to use them at times for chips, but I would think that'd be very difficult to pull the trigger on some of those.
Well, you know, how many chances do you get to win a World Series first? You know, and we knew how long it took the Red Sox to finally win one. So, I mean, when you're in this position, you know, you have an 8-game lead, you know you have a good club. How can you make the club better without tearing down some of your blue chip prospects? And I think that's, you know, exactly how they approach this thing. In other words, if, you know, if Pagani, if they were stuck on guys like Ellsbury, and, you know, the deal probably would not have happened, you know. So it's always a balancing act. I tell you, contracts are so complicated today. I mean, it's not easy making trades. You got to convince the guy, you know, first of all, this guy will be used, and then we got to pick up some of your salary because you're going to get this much if you close games and finish games, and it's like, you know, it's got to be very difficult.
Well, from the sounds of it, Ergani had a lot of incentive clauses in there based on number of saves. And certainly coming here will not be the closer, although The Red Sox, the way that they have used Papelbon this season, giving him some days off after back-to-back outings, things like that, you will see him in the closer's role at times.
Oh, yeah, and it kind of works into the whole theory of what the Red Sox have done tremendously this year is to rest these guys, not overuse them. Now you got one more guy out there, and it's perfect. I mean, you don't have to worry about rolling Papelbon out, 2-3 days in a row and be worried about it. You can give him the day, let Gagne close if you can,
Do you think it'll make any difference in his mindset whatsoever after an incredible career as a closer to be pitching the 8th?
I don't think so.
Swing kicks away from Hernandez, and everybody moves up. Youkilis to third, Veritek to second with 1 down.
Well, the Red Sox now with the potential tying run at second base. This has been a very strange inning here for a Bedard, a walk. Finally, you got an out. The hit batter, now a wild pitch to move 2 men into scoring position. Tried to change up. And then has tried to block it. He couldn't, had no idea where the baseball was.
Second and third, 1 down. 2-0 to Coco as he backs out. In for ball 3, 3-0. Mazzoni, the pitching coach for the Orioles, looking on at Eric Bedard. And at one point had a 4-0 lead. Coco takes the strike, and it's 3-1. Ball 4, and the 4th walk of the night given up by Bedard. This will load the bases. And Mazzoni will get on the phone.
Well, Bedard, 43 walks and 141 2/3 coming into the game. Not a major problem for him, but it has been here tonight.
So 19 pitches in the inning, only 7 strikes. And the first action of the night in the Baltimore pen will be Rob Bell. The Orioles bullpen has been better lately. That was a swing and a miss for Willie Moe.
Well, the whole staff has taken a huge jump from a year ago.
So without their closer now at the end of games in Chris Ray. With the right elbow strain, placed on the DL on July 25th. Ball and a strike to Pena. Well, the Orioles relievers a 5.16 ERA through June 18th, but since then a 3.78 earned run average as a pen. Youkilis at third, Veritek at second, and Crisp at first with 1 out. We're in the home half of the 4th. Red Sox trailing by 2 runs. He fouls it off himself, and it's 1-2.
Pena 5 for his last 8. You see the numbers this season with the bases loaded. Had that walk back in the 3rd inning.
Grand slam was off these Orioles, and their closer Chris Ray. Well, the 1-2 pitch to Pena. Got him. Good strikeout for Bedard and a big out, 2 down.
They kind of knew that was coming. Once he got ahead of Willie Moe, back to the breaking ball, and it's going to be down out of the strike zone. Pena will chase it, and the huge strikeout with the bases loaded.
So 2 down, bases loaded. Back up to the top of the order for Julio Lugo. He's 0 for 2. He's lined out to center. And a great running catch by Corey Patterson last time up. Run it into the 4-6-3 double play. Bedard about to throw his 80th pitch of the night with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. Lugo lines it foul.
F.W. Webb is proud to be the official supplier of plumbing, heating, and cooling supplies for the Boston Red Sox. To learn more about how F.W. Webb can help you, contact your local professional contractor or visit fwwebb.com. F.W. Webb, we've got it.
A lot of pitches in the first, a lot of pitches so far in this inning for Bedard. Bases loaded, 2 down. Ball 2 to Lugo.
Had 109 pitches in his last outing. That was in the 6 innings against Tampa Bay. A game that he won.
Season high 120 pitches against Arizona. With a no decision back on June 15th. Outside behind 3-1. No place to put Lugo as the Red Sox have him loaded. On Saturday, Julio Lugo walked twice with the bases loaded. He's ahead 3-1 here with 2 down. Strike 2, and it's a full count. Bedard comes in having won his last 6 straight decisions. Everybody will be on the move. There are 2 outs and a full count. Lugo late swing, defensive, and fouls it off.
3-2 count. Of course, he's sitting on fastballs. Most hitters always do. He gets the curveball, and a good job by Lugo to foul it off. Just a half swing, and fouling it off gives himself another chance.
Nicholas at third, Veritek at second, Crisp at first, 2 down. Again, the 3-2 pitch. Lugo strikes out, and the Red Sox leave him loaded. So Bedard gets out of the jam by striking out the last 2 batters he faces. 4-2 Orioles.
Hey Jen, how's the banking business?
You mean cashing other people's big paychecks? It's depressing. I can't believe how much some people make, including you.
I make good money because I went back to school and got my degree. You can do the same thing.
I've been thinking about it, but I have no idea where to start.
My husband used this great new service called Education Connection to find an online master's program. It is so fantastic. They do all the work for you, and it's free. They help you choose a program and even match you to the best schools.
Education Connection's amazing free service does all the work for you. We search hundreds of accredited colleges and universities and thousands of programs so you don't have to. We can even help match your personality to the right career. We make finding the best schools easy.
Hey Karen, you're so right about Education Connection. They're great.
You'll be cashing your own big check soon.
Let Education Connection find the right school for you. It's free, so call 800-491-1979 or log on to 75edconnection.com.
KFC Extra Crispy. Flavor and crunch. Big time flavor and crunch.
The ultimate fried chicken was not for everyone.
No, this is a man's chicken.
extra crispy.
Man's chicken.
KFC Extra Crispy, double seasoned, double breaded. It's the ultimate Southern fried chicken. Right now, we'll give you 4 free pieces with a 10-piece meal or larger. It's flavor in every crunchy bite, and it's only at KFC. KFC chicken now has the same great taste with 0 grams of trans fat per serving.
Boston Bruins season tickets are on sale now. Don't miss your chance to catch all the action this season with seats starting as low as $19 per game. Get in the game today by calling 617-624-BEAR or visit bostonbruins.com. Take a look over the guard.
Yeah,
what is it?
Guard.
Yeah, the guard.
Yep.
Well, I thought the ball looked low, and certainly Julio Lugo thought the ball looked low, but Jim Joyce did not. One more look.
Yeah.
Low.
Low.
Looked like ball 4 and a run should have come in. Lugo, after that, threw his bat in his helmet, and lucky he didn't get ejected from the ball game by Jim Joyce. Sometimes when you throw equipment, you do get the ejection.
Jay Payton leading it off here for the Orioles in the top of the 5th. Chop left side, Lugo to the backhand and drops it. Really tough to get Payton. He was deep anyway in the hole, and it is a hit for Jay Payton.
2 for 2 is Payton now from the 9 spot in the batting order. Looks like a changeup from Beckett on the first pitch, and a long way to go for Lugo, and I agree. He comes up clean. He still doesn't get Payton at first base.
So the top and the bottom of the Orioles order have combined to put together now a total of 4 hits. Roberts with 2, Payton with 2. And he's on to begin things here in the 5th as Roberts stands in. He is homered and doubled and has driven in a couple of runs. He's also scored 2 runs. On the ground towards Pedroia. The second base for 1 on to first, a double play.
Now Roberts jumping on the first pitch again, but it's a changeup this time from Josh Beckett. Pedroia with a nice underhand flip. No slide by Jay Payton. And they still do get the runner at first base. Payton, no slide, which is kind of surprising. Julio Lugo had to take an extra step to his left to get that ball around him.
So 2 down, and Corey Patterson coming up. Patterson popped to third in the first and walked and scored in third. On the ground, back up the middle and into center field. A 2-out base hit for Patterson. And the 6th hit of the night for the Orioles.
Well, a lot of these Orioles tonight have been very aggressive against Josh Beckett. A lot of first pitch swinging.
The pitching line is brought to you by Nissan. And Beckett 4 2/3, 6 hits, 4 runs. Run in the first, 3 in the third. Walk and 5 strikeouts. The home run he allowed to Brian Roberts, first batter that he faced back in the first inning.
Twenty batted so far for Beckett. 10 have swung at the first pitch.
Outside for ball 1 to Nick Markakis, who was struck out twice tonight against Beckett. And looking in the first inning, swinging in the third inning. A strike this time over the outside corner, 1-1. And Beckett last time out A complete game. And the Red Sox managed just 4 hits on Fausto Carmona. A 1-0 loss to the Indians at Jacobs Field in Cleveland. Last win came against the White Sox. This one grounded foul. The best view of tonight's game is from the Hood Lightship. Each time the Red Sox win at Fenway, Hood donates $1,500 to children's hospitals throughout New England. Hood has already donated more than $500,000 to help area kids and their families. It's another reason to cheer for the Red Sox and another reason you can feel good about Hood. And some great shots tonight from the Hood Lightship on a beautiful evening in Boston. It was 78 degrees when we started the contest. We're into the 5th with 2 down. Corey Patterson at first base, the 1-2. Markakis takes ball 2, and it's 2-2.
You know, the curveball has to be in the back of the mind of Markakis, because that's what Beckett has got him twice on. 2 times he has struck out, both times on the curveball.
Lar on deck. We'll check on Patterson. Well, since July 2nd, Markakis has been hitting at .379. Team, the Orioles hitting at .272 coming in. That's good for 6th in the American League. And they're 6th in earned run average as well at 4.32. Kind of in the middle in both categories, but we talked about the defense, tops in defense. And still, it's 14.5 games back. Runner off, the pitch, a ball, and the throw is not going to be in time. Second theft of the night for Corey Patterson, who jumps into scoring position with 2 down.
Well, number of throws to first base, trying to take a little spring out of the legs of Corey Patterson. The throw will be to the shortstop side at second base. And that's just enough to allow Patterson to pick up his 2nd steal of the night. 27 now on the season.
Tied for 4th most in the American League. At second base with 2 down. It's a full count to Nick Markakis. Walk allowed by Beckett. It is the 2nd base on ball surrendered by Beckett.
Bring home the memories, bring home the magic. Shop the Boston Globe store online for unique Red Sox memorabilia, dice-game products, and more. Shop online, shop anytime, or call 888-665-2667.
Well, it's 1st and 2nd, 2 down here in the top half of the 5th inning. And here's Kevin Millar, who's 1 for 2, knocked in a pair of runs with his single in the 3rd inning. Breaking ball in there for a strike, and it's 1-1 now to Millar. Was recently with a 6-game winning streak, matched their longest winning streak of the season, July 22nd through the 28th. Better baseball. We'll enjoy a 4-2 lead tonight, and looking for more with 2 on and 2 outs. Patterson doing some dancing out there at second base. There he goes for 3rd. Millar takes a ball inside, and this time they got him. Steals, or tried to steal 3rd base after stealing 2nd. He's gunned down. Orioles lead at 4-2.
What does it take to earn AMCI's best-in-class certification for acceleration? Raw horsepower. The full-size Toyota Tundra, the truck that's changing it all.
New Diet Pepsi Max with ginseng and more caffeine.
Diet Pepsi has more cola taste. Try a refreshing Diet Pepsi today. Now available at Cumberland Farms.
My Arlington bedroom at only $16.99 is nothing but solid mahogany.
The competition busted.
How would you like to run a business of your own from the comfort of your own home? It's not as crazy as it sounds.
I made over $100,000 a year from my home.
I just made a down payment for our vacation home, working part-time.
Yeah, you have to be crazy to visit this website and find out how to start your home business. Crazy like a fox. Log on and get your success kit.
I made $5,000 yesterday.
Crazy? I don't think so. Log on now.
Last half of the fifth inning, the Orioles on top 4-2 as Patterson has gone down to third base to end last inning. It is Eston Pedroia leading it off. The caught stealing replay is brought to you by LoJack, the only stolen vehicle recovery system operated by the police.
A little bit surprised to see Patterson go there because Beckett gave him a couple of looks at second base. You never let him get a walking lead. And of course, you're already in scoring position at second with Millar at the plate. Once you stop, you can't get that walking lead. You're probably best staying home.
Aubrey Huff throws out Pedroia at first base, first out of the inning.
Join Theo Epstein, Kay Hanley, Peter Gammons, and a host of hot musical acts, including John Legend on Friday, August 24th. The third annual Hot Stove Cool Music, the Fenway Sessions, benefits a foundation to be named later out of the Red Sox Foundation. For tickets, visit redsox.com or call 877-RED-SOX-9.
One of our cameraman's family, Mike Porta, enjoying the ball game here tonight.
We thought it was Santa Claus.
There's Big Papi with one down.
Talking between innings when they had the shot, it looked like Santa enjoying the ball game at Fenway. Busy season coming up. And you think that the Elves are really the brains behind that whole operation?
Santa Claus gets way too much credit, I think. The Elves are the ones that really do all the work.
Well, they do a lot of work, but Santa's got the ideas.
He cruises in, gets all the glory, you know.
The adjustments he's made through the years. I mean, going from wooden toys to computerized stuff now.
Again, the Elves have done all that.
Yeah, but who's the brains behind the operation?
There's a home run from the third, the 2 runs the Red Sox have. As Big Papi's 17th home run of the year, RBI 62 and 63. Pitch 90 from Bedard. Ortiz with a wild swing. Kind of a strange outing for Bedard, who has walked a total of 40, has hit a batter, and has 4 strikeouts. Strikeouts been there when he's needed it most in the first, leaving 2 men on, and then back-to-back strikeouts in the fourth, and the Red Sox left him loaded. This is for ball 2, 2-2. It's like the control was there, and then it's not. Red Sox have left 5 men on base through the first 4 innings. ground to Millar. Devin will take it himself. And there's 2 down. Let's check in with Tom Caron. Tom?
Dawn on New England Toyota dealer game break. A mound visit from pitching coach and acting manager Don Cooper after Ozzie Guillen was ejected. Didn't work out because he left Jose Contreras in, who then gave up a 3-run homer to Robinson Cano. 1 of 5 homers for the Yankees, none from A-Rod. He's still at .499. Yankees lead at 11-3. Guys?
Okay, Tom, thank you. Here it is, the Orioles on top, 4-2 with 2 outs in the 5th inning. And Manny Ramirez standing in.
Well, A-Rod going for 500, of course. Bonds in L.A. for the next 3 games.
Interesting to see the reaction of the Dodgers fans when that takes place. One of the places where it has been kind of tough for him from a fan perspective. A little unusual, too, because it takes Southern Californians a little bit to get riled up.
Now, there's always been a Dodger-Giant rivalry, you know, anyway. It goes a long way back.
There's 28 career home runs in Dodger Stadium in 128 games. Inside, a ball and a strike. After the Dodgers series, we'll go to Petco. A little tougher to get it done there against the Padres in that big yard. Nicholas on deck, a 1-1 pitch to Manny Ramirez. Drops in there for a strike, 1-2. Four in a row retired by Bedard. Strike 3 call. Manny's gone. Red Sox are gone in order. We've played 5, 4-2 Baltimore.
When you're ready for fun, Southwest Airlines has your fare. Fly to lots of fun places nationwide for as low as $59 one way.
You are now free to move about the country.
Get into America's best-selling truck during Ford's model year clearance. Now get 0% financing plus $2,007 cash back on every Ford truck, including F-150, the most capable truck in its class. Super Duty, the leader in total quality. Ranger, with the best gas mileage of any truck in America. Get 0% plus $2,007 cash back on every Ford truck during Ford's model year clearance.
At Dell, we believe your small business needs more than just technology it can rely on. You deserve an entire division of small business experts. For advice before the sale, ideas to keep your business humming, and trained support. Online, on the phone, and on site. At Dell, we believe in giving you advice, customized technology, and support whenever you need it most. Maybe that's why we're the #1 choice for small business. Dell, we believe in small business.
Futures at Fenway doubleheader at Fenway Park on August 11th with tickets starting at just $5. This low-price twin bill presented by Filene's Basement and features the Portland and Lowell clubs this year. For tickets, visit RedSox.com or call 877-RED-SOX-9.
Who was that? Can you tell? Is that Manny? Wow. It was a high school shot, looked like from Washington Heights, maybe. As the Orioles have a 4-2 lead heading to the top half of the 6th inning, it's Millar, Tejada, and Huff.
Did you think it was you in a Little League uniform?
No, I knew it wasn't me. I just didn't know who it was. Fly ball to right field. Pena's there. And he makes the catch for the first out of the inning.
For every Red Sox game that goes into extra innings of the Sox get a save, CVS Pharmacy will donate $500 to Children's Hospital. CVS Pharmacy is the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox.
Let's see if we get another look at this. Yeah,
Manny Ramirez.
You know how I knew it wasn't me is because I used to wear a lot of wristbands. Manny now does too. One away for Miguel Tejada. Stops it foul.
I would have loved to have seen your act in Washington Heights playing Manny's group.
I liked wristbands.
Huh?
They look good. Well, there were a lot of reasons to wear wristbands. Mainly because they look good.
They make your arms look bigger. They do.
There is that.
They take the wrist away, which is the smallest part, so it makes your forearms and your bicep and tricep look bigger. That's why you wear them in those foolish games we play in.
Late swing, and it is carved foul over by the Bat Boys. Fortunately, hitting off the wall and not back into the seats. Got their attention.
Tejada a little tardy on that fastball and heads up in the first couple of rows.
They're awake now.
Lady's going to duck down now, hide behind the. That's it. That's why we used to do the games in Old Tiger Stadium. Duck behind the monitors.
Did you ever get hit Tiger Stadium or close?
No, close though.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding, Don. I used to do games. I swear to God, I had the monitor in front of me, and when the pitch would start to come in, I ducked behind the monitor like this. That's how close you were to the action, and you had no time to react on foul balls. Yeah. So by the end of a 3-game series, like I had a stiff neck, bad back, but you had to do it.
Use the monitor as a shield.
Ernie Harwell had a screen up in front of him.
He had to work there every day. Was it first base side or third? I mean, you guys right behind home plate? Right, off a little bit.
Right, well, a little bit off, but yeah. I mean, basically right behind home plate. It was the closest location of anywhere that we weren't, and it could become dangerous. I mean,
yeah. Well, it must have been a great vantage point over the last.
It was.
This one rolled down third base line. It's going to be trouble. Beckett will pick it up, do nothing with it as Tejada reaches. Didn't hit it hard, but it's effective as he reaches with one down.
It was not going to go foul either because it had plenty of the grass. Had it been on the dirt, maybe a chance to roll foul, but this had too much grass, and there's no way that it was going to roll foul.
Beckett taking a little extra time as he had to run hard after that. And Euclid over to talk to him. He may have hurt himself as now the trainer Paul Lassard's going to head out there along with Terry Francona. Waves him off, but they're still coming.
Let's see if we can pick up anything as Beckett heads toward that third base side. So he slipped a little bit, but didn't seem to be anything major, and he immediately waved off both Paul Lassard and Terry Francona.
Francona involved in a conversation now with Jim Joyce as they walk off together here. One out, Miguel Tejada at first base, and Aubrey Huff coming up. He has struck out twice in the game tonight, once looking, once swinging. He's been playing third base. Melvin Mora currently on the disabled list, the normal third baseman for the Orioles with a sprained foot. There's Melvin, who's taking ground balls today and also part of infield before the game. Now, we were talking about the Orioles not taking infield. You were saying infield is something you enjoyed as part of getting ready for the game, something that is kind of gone in today's major leagues.
Yeah, it was actually an everyday part of the game. It was very rare. Sometimes on a day game after a night game, you would call off infield, but it was mandatory for many managers, and it's a part of the game that really has disappeared. I don't know how important it is, but it looks good. and I kind of found it was a way to get loose just prior to the game too.
I know scouts love it because they have a chance then to see some of the guys, although you don't, your best stuff perhaps isn't there. But I know scouts gives them another opportunity to watch guys work.
Well, third base coaches used to like it too because they used to get a pretty good look at some of the outfield arms, how they're throwing. Now, of course, a lot of times you don't give everything away in infield practice, but you get a better idea. There's certain teams you play, you don't know anything about their arms, and if you see them take infield, you get a better idea.
Breaking ball misses outside, and it's 2-1. Breaking ball this time in there for a strike. And it's 2-2. We're here at Fenway Park in Boston. The first game of the 3-game series against the Orioles. Don Orsillo and Jerry Remy and Tina Cervasio bringing you Boston Red Sox baseball in high definition and in Dolby Digital 5.1 surround sound on Nesson. Well, the Orioles got a run in the first on the home run by Roberts. They'd scored 3 times in the third and led 4-0. David Ortiz hit a 2-run shot in the third. And it is 4-2 Baltimore here in the top of the 6th inning with 1 out. Tejada at first, and Huff getting a piece barely of a 2-2 pitch and fouling it back.
The 2 times he has struck out tonight, both times have been on fastballs from Josh Beckett. That time trying to get him with the breaking ball, and Huff just fouls it off.
And Roberts in the first, connecting on his 9th home run of the year. Outside, it's now a full count to Huff. One out, one on, and the 3-2 pitch to Aubrey Huff. It and got a piece off with the pitch was Tejada. It's moved the 8th pitch of the at bat for Aubrey Huff. Seventy pitches in the outing for Beckett. 1 out, 1 on. There goes the runner, and it's lined into right field, a base hit. As Tejada gets up to second base on the single for Huff. Well, the Orioles have runners at first and second now with 1 away.
Now that time Huff ready for Josh Beckett's fastball and hits it hard into right field. Even with Tejada off at first base, has to stop at second as Willie Mopena quickly gets it back in.
So 1 down, first and second, and here is Ramon Hernandez. He struck out looking in the second inning, lined out to right in the fourth. He's 0 for 2.
Orioles out hitting the Red Sox now 8-2 in this game.
Hernandez now 31 years old. Signed a 4-year deal here with the Orioles that'll keep him in Baltimore through 2009. Really had a fantastic year last year. Didn't hear a lot about it. Of course, the Orioles having such a tough season, but he had 23 home runs, 91 runs batted in. Establishing career highs in home runs and in RBIs. Also had 29 doubles. To left field. Manny headed back. And Ramirez lunging, can't get it. It's by him on the ricochet. Tejada will score. And into second base with an RBI double goes Ramon Hernandez. The Orioles take a 5-2 lead.
Even with Manny playing deeper here at Fenway, we noticed that, of course, on the last homestand, just couldn't make the play on this. It's a changeup from Josh Beckett. Hernandez with the line drive out toward the wall. Ramirez breaks on it, but can't get to it. Up over the glove. Another run for the Orioles. Let's remember on that last homestand, they had moved Manny back to where he was almost at a time. It looked like he was standing right behind Lugo for a while. And they moved him back deeper, but still can't get to that ball. Following our coverage at Sports Desk with Hazel May, presented by FW Webb, who invites you to be a Sports Desk anchor for a day. Visit NESN.com for more details. The Kevin Garnett deal for the Celtics is now official. You'll hear his thoughts on coming to Boston, plus find out what Josh Beckett and Patriots wide receiver Kelly Washington have in common. That's Sports Desk with Hazel May tonight, immediately following Hot Sox coverage.
Well, the infield to be in for the Red Sox. Runners at second and third and one out of the inning. Jake Gibbons takes strike one. Gibbons 0 for 2. He has done the same thing twice. That's ground out to Youkilis at first base. 0 for 2. Action in the Sox pen for the first time tonight. Javier Lopez. As Beckett, after getting Millar to fly out, has given up the infield hit, a single and a double and a run. 3 straight hits here for the Orioles in the 6th. And now Veritek headed out to talk with him. Arnold, one of the Red Sox trainers. I wonder if Beckett did hurt himself on that play and just does not feel right at the moment. Gibbons standing back in with a count of 0-1. There's Huff at third. Hernandez at second base. And pitch 75 of the night. Hard stuff inside, missing 93 miles per hour. 1-1.
Again, one more look at when Beckett chased down that third base line. Nothing yet. Maybe turned an ankle over. It looked like a little slide. Hard to tell.
Well, he got back in behind the mound after that sequence. He was kind of doing some stretching, was down in a crouch for a little while, and that's when Youkilis came over from first base. And then soon after that, Paul Sard and Terry Francona came out. Since then, he's given up a single to Huff, a double to Hernandez. And it's second and third with one down, a run in. And fouled down towards the tarp. There's the stretching we're talking about behind the mound as he got back there. He kind of went into a crouch. And that's when Youkilis came over. Is ahead of Jake Gibbons, 1-2. It's a foul back and below us, still 1-2. 96 that time from Beckett. Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by your New England Dodge dealers, Coors Light, and by your local Lincoln Mercury dealers. Second and third, one away. As Beckett here ahead of Gibbons. Oh, the hands and grounded foul into the Red Sox dugout.
Now Beckett's had some tough innings tonight. Only 1-2-3 inning. That was back in the fourth. Actually, one in the second also.
Swing and a miss. Able to strike out Jay Gibbons. Big strikeout there for Beckett. 6 strikeouts on the night.
An off balance swing there, almost like Gibbons was back on his heels on this swing. Fooled completely by the curveball from Beckett. Now he's going to deal with Jay Payton. Payton 2 for 2 tonight. 24 pitches so far here in the 6th inning.
Well, the complete game loss last time out through 114 pitches. Payton pops it up, foul ground. Youkilis will give chase, but that'll get back behind the Red Sox dugout. With a single to right, the infield hit to short. A 2 for 2 night. The Orioles out hitting the Red Sox now 9-2. Payton's name was floated around a little bit around the trade deadlines, perhaps going to a couple of different places, but ends up staying with the Orioles. Huff and Hernandez on with 2 outs in the inning. Broken bat grounder to third. Lowell picks it with the lip of the grass, throws out Payton. The Orioles add a run. We played 5.5. It's 5-2 Baltimore.
Because Geico sounds like gecko. That's it. That's the only reason I'm here. The fact is, if Geico sounded like some other animal, like, I don't know, a puma, sure enough, there'd be some adorable little cat sitting here talking about Geico's low rates.
15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
You can't even imagine the pressure. I mean, I've literally got like 2 seconds to capture your attention while simultaneously informing you that you could save hundreds on car insurance by switching to Geico. Quite frankly, I don't think it's even possible.
15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
America runs on Dunkin's new iced tea. Thirst-quenching deliciousness like only Dunkin' can bring you. Dunkin' Donuts. America runs on Dunkin'.
Refresh your summer with Dunkin' Donuts new iced tea and the Red Sox. By entering the Dunkin' Donuts Refresh Your Summer sweepstakes, you could win a VIP Fenway Park experience. Visit NESN.com and enter today.
It's a fact. People who achieve higher levels of education have more rewarding careers, enjoy a higher standard of living, and earn a lot more money. This year alone, hundreds of thousands of adults will go back to school at online colleges and universities because they know education is the key to a better life. But going back to school can be very confusing, and that's why thousands of people are turning to Education Connection. This amazing free service provides the career tools and guidance that takes all the guesswork out of this important decision. Our free personality test can match you to a career and then help you select an appropriate program. Best of all, Education Connection will match you to schools that meet your unique needs. If you dream of a better job and earning more money, Education Connection is the place to start. You have nothing to lose and everything to gain.
Let Education Connection find the right school for you. It's free, so call 800-771-8518 or log on to 34edconnectnow.com.
Bottom of the 6th, Orioles on top 5-2. Dunkin' Donuts is in its 8th year of hosting local youth groups and charitable organizations in the Dunkin' Dugout. Special seating section at Fenway Park. Thousands of children have had the opportunity to catch a Red Sox home game thanks to Dunkin' Donuts. Youkilis leads it off in the home half of the 6th inning. He was struck out and walked in the game tonight. Struck out with runners at first and second and 2 down in the first. And then walked to lead off the 4th inning. An inning in which the Red Sox left the bases loaded. Action in the Orioles' pen to begin the inning as Rob Bell, who's up last inning, back up again. Bedard about to throw his 99th pitch. Well, he strikes out Youkilis for the 2nd time tonight. 6 Ks for Bedard.
Bedard really has a good curveball, and twice tonight he has struck Youkilis out on it with a walk sandwiched in between, but good breaking ball there from Bedard. Pitch count high, which is a break for the Red Sox now at 99 pitches. It could be the last inning for Bedard here in this ballgame.
On the first out of the inning, here's Mike Lowe, who's 0 for 2. He's grounded out to third base and flied to center. We talked about the strikeouts for Bedard. He's got a total of 6 in the game, leading the American League in Ks. Ranks 2nd in hits allowed per 9 innings. 3rd in opponent's batting average. Opponents hitting at just .213 coming in. His 5th in earned run average at 3.09. He's got the 3rd lowest amount of run support in the league. 9 innings averaging 4.13 runs per game. The Orioles have scored only 65 runs in his 141 2/3 innings on the mound.
The strange thing about the Orioles is 6th in the league in average, but yet they're 12th in the league in runs.
To center field, sending Patterson back a few steps for out number 2.
Stay tuned after the game for WB Mason Extra Innings and Granite City Electric Extra Innings Extra with Tom Caron and Dennis Eckersley. You'll get Terry Francona's live post-game press conference for his comments on this series opener, plus highlights from around the majors as the milestone watch is on Patan Glavin, Barry Bonds, and Alex Rodriguez. It's all right after the game in high definition on NESN. Glavin going for number 300.
All kinds of milestones lately in Major League Baseball. And a great weekend in Cooperstown over this last weekend with Tony Gwynn and Cal Ripken going into the Hall of Fame. 2 class gentlemen. Seven in a row retired by Bedard. 2 down here in the 6th. Veritek has struck out, been hit by a pitch. With Cal Ripken going in this year, the Orioles media guy not only has Cal Ripken on the front, but also on the back of the guy. It's all Cal this year, and the Orioles media guy. Pitch outside, 3-0. Of course, you and I had the chance to do Cal's last game. He was left on deck before coming up for his last at bat, and it would have been the 4th time in that game.
That was the final game of the season, wasn't it? In Baltimore.
Back in 2001.
Joe Kerrigan was the manager of the Red Sox at that point.
Ball 4 and down to first base goes Veritek, a 2-out walk. These overhead pictures of Fenway Park are brought to you courtesy of H.B. Hood. Hood has donated more than $500,000 to support children's hospitals throughout New England. It's another reason you can feel good about Hood. 2 down here in the bottom of the 6th inning. As Bedard's pitch got up to 107. Over his average on the season. This is away for ball 1 to Coco Crisp. And that'll bring Hernandez out. And Leo Mazzonia. It's time now for Tina Servasio at the Jordan's third base deck. Tina.
Everybody's talking about the Eric Gagne trade here at Jordan's third base deck, and Alex Cora and Gagne both came up through the Dodgers organization starting in 1996 and were teammates together until Cora was traded in 2005. So you could bet Cora's excited to be reunited with Gagne, but Boston is a totally different baseball city than LA.
He's going to love it here, I think. I can't wait for them to play that song, you know, and he comes out, it's going to be great, you know, just to see him come out here and enjoy the whole atmosphere. I think for us being in LA, it was kind of like laid back, you know, and now we're in this town and, you know, he's going to love it.
Well, it was incredible what he was able to achieve in Los Angeles, including the number of saves, the major league record of 84 consecutive saves for him. August 28, 2002 through July 3rd of 04, and of course winning the Cy Young Award in 2003, that year converting all 55 save opportunities. Eric Gagne will be in Boston most likely tomorrow to begin the next phase of his career as a member of the Boston Red Sox.
Yeah, the Rangers are playing in Cleveland tonight, so I imagine Gagne was there earlier today. So not a long flight from Cleveland to Boston.
And this is for ball 3. Bedard wanted it. It's 3-1. Crisp has grounded out to second and walked tonight. And his third look at Eric Bedard. On the ground to the backhand. Tejada spins and fires to second for the force out that concludes the 6th inning. We played 6 and it's Baltimore on top 5-2.
And now, life without Roadrunner.
You're killing me.
You. I'm drowning here. You're downloading movies, your kids are downloading music.
So?
Look, if you want real speed, you need to drop the SL and get Roadrunner High Speed online.
Get Roadrunner and we're moving?
It's that easy. But call quick, hurry, go, go. That's nice.
Get Roadrunner for only $29.95 a month for 6 months. Call 1-800-833-2253.
Another great service delivered over Time Warner Cable's advanced fiber network.
It takes more than great furniture to make your home look good. It takes great design. Hi, I'm Allison from Dorsey Furniture, and for almost 20 years I've been helping people create rooms they can be proud of. And now my interior design services are available to you right here at Dorsey Furniture. So call today to schedule your free design consultation, and together we'll create the room you'll love to be in. Personalized design with you in mind. Only at Dorsey Furniture, Route 1A Holden, open 7 days a week.
Ode to the Subway Melt. Your appetite just wrote a check that only a sandwich of this magnitude can cash. The one and only Subway Melt. A massive, mucho, munchable, mouth-watering melt of a sandwich. Subway. Eat fresh.
It's the Chevy Model Year-End event. And to kick it off, we've just announced the best offer ever on the all-new Silverado. 0% APR for 60 months on half-ton extended and crew cabs for well-qualified buyers. Silverado has the best available highway fuel economy of any full-size pickup. And a warranty that's better than Ford, better than Toyota. That's 0% for 60 months on our most popular Silverado models.
Shop and compare at maindrivechevy.com.
We were in an emergency situation. We don't have extra. We have a little bit of water and a little bit of food. A meeting place, no.
No. For the family to meet?
No.
Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame show with John Parent and Dennis Eckersley. They'll preview the pitching matchup for Game 2 of this series. We know for sure Steve Traxel will go for the Orioles. The Red Sox, well, could be Julian Tavares. We'll see. Plus highlights and reaction from Kurt Schilling's rehab start in Pawtucket tonight. It all begins tomorrow night at 6. And it's only on Nesson.
5-2, the Orioles on top as we head to the top half of the 7th inning as Beckett begins the inning on the mound for Boston. Red Sox have action. Manny Del Carmen up in the pen. A tough outing over the weekend in Tampa Bay against the Devil Rays. He was charged with 3 runs in 2/3 of an inning on Sunday. Back-to-back home runs in that outing. As Brian Roberts leads it off here in the top of the 7th. He's 2 for 3. Homered in the first, doubled in the third. Couple of RBIs tonight. Takes the strike, and it's 1-1.
I mentioned tomorrow night was Case and Garrett's turn in rotation, so I would guess that if Tavares was not used tonight, he would probably get the start tomorrow. Or they could go with Tim Wakefield. Remember, the Red Sox had a day off, and that would be right on schedule for him.
On the left field line and foul. 1-2 to Roberts. Tim Wakefield. The Red Sox off yesterday. Of course, he and Jason Varitek having their golf tournament for charity. Tim does a great deal in Boston and has for a long time. 13 seasons now in a Red Sox uniform. To center field, and Crisp is back there shy of the track, handling out number 1. For Kurt Schilling tonight, rehabbing against the Columbus Clippers. 7 innings, giving up 4 hits, no runs. He didn't walk anybody and struck out 4. He threw 77 pitches. The outing before was 65, so steadily climbing. And still the anticipation would be for Schilling to pitch August 5th or 6th. And I'm sure they'll make that announcement in the very near future. But another very good outing for Kurt Schilling.
60 strikes and 77 pitches.
%78% isn't bad.
Well, you're quick with the numbers.
It's amazing.
It's amazing. Yeah. Math genius.
Yeah. Corey Patterson bats with 1 out. The base is empty. Math was always my worst subject across the board. Nothing even remotely close to how bad I was in math.
Did you have any good ones?
No. To right. Pena, this is struck well, backpedaling to make the grab. No adjustment, but able to backpedal quick enough to haul in Patterson's bid, and there's 2 down.
That was hit very hard by Patterson. It's a changeup that's down, but still a good contact by Patterson, and a turn and then backpedaling to make the catch is Willie Moe. So Willie's been pretty busy out there tonight in right field. Had that diving play earlier in the game.
2 down here in the top half of the 7th inning. Nick Markakis bats. Struck out in the first and in the third, and then walked in the 5th. To Markakis. It's time now for the fan of the game, brought to you by Pepsi. And this youngster enjoying the ball game tonight with very good seats. He's our Pepsi fan of the game. Markakis down 0-2. Exploded onto the scene last year in his first season in the majors with the Orioles, making the team right out of spring training. As he grounds 1 to Lugo. A 9-pitch, 1-2-3 inning for Josh Beckett. 7th inning stretch time from Fenway. 5-2 Orioles. Time now for Sports Desk Update with Hazel May.
John, thank you. Hi, everybody. Christmas came early for Celtics fans today. Former MVP and 10-time All-Star Kevin Garnett was formally introduced as the newest member of the Celtics. You'll hear from the Big Ticket and why he changed his mind about coming to Boston. That's all in jam-packed edition of Sports Desk presented by FW Web, home of Frank Webb's Bass Centers. I'll see y'all post-game. We'll get back to all the action after this short time.
Take these to Rogers and Lewis.
Newman's Own Organic Iced Coffee from McDonald's. Now even harder to resist in vanilla, hazelnut, or our new limited time flavor, caramel.
AMCI's best-in-class certification for combined acceleration and braking isn't just handed out. You've gotta earn it. The full-size Toyota Tundra, the truck that's changing it all.
When you're on the go, you need the convenience, quality, and pricing that you'll always find at Extra Mart. Convenience. Everything you need is priced right and ready to go. Quality. Extra Mart has their own Extra Cafe gourmet coffee, delicious Deli Joe sandwiches, and Extra Fuels gasoline. Come to your local Extra Mart and crank it up with Shot Coffee, premium beans loaded with up to 50% more caffeine than other gourmet coffees. Shot Coffee, now available at Extra Mart. In every corner of New England, Extra Mart is just around your corner.
5-2, the Orioles on top of the Red Sox. We head to the bottom of the 7th inning. Refresh your summer with Dunkin' Donuts new iced tea, and the Red Sox by entering the Dunkin' Donuts Refresh Your Summer sweepstakes. Enter at NESN.com today for your chance to win a VIP Fenway Park experience. As we head here to the bottom of the 7th, this call to the bullpen was brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Have you driven a Ford lately? Rob Bell into the game.
Bell making his 13th appearance, all out of the bullpen. He is 3-1, only 19 innings pitched. He was called up by the Orioles back on June 19th when they were in San Diego. Called up from AAA Norfolk. He missed the first month of the season with an infection in his right finger.
Eric Hensky pinch hitting for Willie Mo Pena to begin things here in the bottom of the 7th. And he had walked and struck out in 2 at-bats. Hensky hitless in his last 8 at-bats. Fouls it off, down 1-2. Hensky's made 15 starts at first base, 6 in right, 5 in left, and 1 as a DH. And strikes out this time. Well, Bedard going 6 innings here tonight for the O's. Strange outing. Just the 2 hits allowed. Gives up 2 runs, but he walks 5, hits a batter, and strikes out 6. And has a chance to win his 7th straight decision. He ended up throwing 112 pitches. Some trouble with his control at times, but a total of 6 strikeouts.
Well, even on a night when he did not have his best stuff, he still only gave up the 2 runs, and that coming off the bat of David Ortiz with a home run. So he really had to battle through this game for 6 innings, but he leaves with the lead.
Chance to get his 11th win. Came in individually at 10-4 on the season. Lugo rips this foul. And it's a ball and a strike to the Red Sox shortstop, who was 0 for 3 tonight.
Lots of fluttering up there as they almost got hit with a line drive. Or it could be a Sox appeal. One of the two. That makes Hawks flutter too. Heads up.
Oh. They almost deflected it into them as he reached over. Into the count to Lugo. 1 out, bases empty. Lugo strikes out for the second time tonight. Back-to-back case for Rob Bell. 2 down.
Now, one thing about Bell, we saw him down in Texas. Got a very good off-speed pitch. And both outs in this inning coming on the changeup. Back-to-back strikeouts. One against Hinsky. Changeup to Lugo.
2 down for Dustin Pedroia. Reached on an error in the first inning. Walked and scored in the third. Rounded out to third base in the fifth. He's been on base twice tonight without the benefit of a hit. Bell missing the first month of the season, the infection in his right finger. Spring training invitee. Pop up right side. Roberts is there, and it's an easy 1-2-3 inning on 10 pitches for Rob Bell. We played 7. Orioles on top 5-2.
Thank you. How you doing?
Oh, fine, thank you.
9, please.
Don't like stopping? Fly Southwest Airlines' new nonstop service from Manchester to Phoenix for just $99 one way. Purchased by August 26th.
You are now free to move about the country.
Sound you hear before you step on the field. Click, clack. I think the air is coming. Click, clack. Click, clack. Click, clack.
Get it at Olympia Sports.
I think the air is coming.
5-2, the Orioles have the lead as we go to the top of the 8th. So far the ninth for Josh Beckett. 6 strikeouts in the ball game. And mixing it up pretty good between curveballs and fastball. Fastball there to get Aubrey Huff. Curveball to Hernandez. Curveball again to Markakis. Not been an easy night for either one of these starters, has it? Both guys, outstanding pitchers, having great years, but both have really had the battle in this game. Of course, Bedard out of the game now.
Well, with the 6 strikeouts, your Boston area Lexus dealers will make a donation of $100 for each strikeout to the Brain and Trauma Center, Children's Hospital Boston. So far this season, they've donated $8,900. 0-1 to Millar. Breaking ball in there for a strike, and it's 0-2. Millar is grounded out to second, singled to center, and fly to right. The single to center field in the third inning produced 2 runs. 46 RBIs on the season for Millar. Stern breaking ball misses. Eric Hinsky pitch hit for Willie Mopena in the bottom of the 7th. Now takes over for him defensively in right field. Stays alive, tapping it foul.
Well, Yankees just pounding Chicago tonight, 14-3. That's in the 6th inning.
4 home runs tonight for Deki Matsui. So, 7 home runs in the last 11 days. Two to Millar, 2-2. Re-signing here with the Orioles during the offseason. as an option held by the club for next year. This is his second season in Baltimore as he grounds one foul. Last year with a total of 15 homers, 64 runs batted in. So the 2 RBIs tonight puts him at 46 RBIs this season and so far 10 home runs. So numbers down at the moment for Millar, whose best season, bar none, came right here with the Red Sox back in 2003. He had 25 homers and 96 runs batted in his first year in a Red Sox uniform. Foul back to the right.
Kevin Millar and Josh Beckett, they would have been teammates, wouldn't they, down at the Marlins?
Yes.
Millar thought he was heading to Japan to play, and then all of a sudden he was with the Red Sox and out of a championship.
All 3, and it's a full count. Still resides in Beaumont, Texas during the offseason. Tejada waits on deck as Millar leads it off here in the top half of the 8th. Next one foul, do it again, 3-2. Beckett now just reaching 100 pitches tonight. It's only a 9-pitch at bat for Kevin Millar. It's popped up left side. Lugo makes the catch for the first out of the 8th.
Right after the game from the NESN HD Television Center, it's WB Mason Extra Innings with Tom Caron and Dennis Eckersley. You'll see Josh Beckett's live post-game press conference after the series opener, plus a recap of all the transactions on this trading deadline day 2007. It's all right after the game in high definition on NESN.
One down here in the top half of the 8th. 6 in a row retired by Beckett now. And here's Tejada, reached on the infield hit his last time up. And there's bid down there by one of the best cameramen in the business, Bill Titus. Just beyond the Orioles dugout, third base side. Fouled off to the right. It's 0-2.
What about the rest of our group?
Oh, they're all good. Outstanding. I hate to name names, but
yeah, but you threw Titus's name out there on the road.
Tom Gilmet, Joe Stafford, Bob Tomaselli. That doesn't get any better than our crew all the way around. Titus is just there's Kenny, Matt. Look out, hot on the breaking ball, jumping back out of the way, 1-2. With McLeod. And there he is. Bill Titus. Great guy. Good cameraman. Good 1-2. Ground chopped at second base. It's Pedroia. Throws the first, and there's 2 down. Well, Del Carmen was up an inning ago, back up again for the Red Sox. As Beckett has gotten into a groove here, retiring the last 7 batters in a row. And has 2 outs in the 8th, up over 100 pitches now at 105. We'll be dealing with Aubrey Huff for the 4th time tonight. Huff has struck out twice, and last time up single to right.
Last couple of times out, Beckett has not been supported very well by his teammates. Shut out Fausto Carmona that last game in Cleveland. Only the 2 runs tonight and 2 hits.
Miss it. It's 0-2 to Huff. And Josh Beckett, since the start of 2005, 44 wins, tied for the 3rd most in the majors during that span. Johan Santana leads the majors with 46 wins since the beginning of 2005. There's 15 wins with Florida in 05 for Beckett, 16 wins last year. And so far 13 victories this season for Beckett. The winning pitcher in the All-Star game, Midsummer Classic from San Francisco. Still 1-2 to Aubrey Huff. Huff in his first season in Baltimore, spending the bulk of his major league time as a member of the Tampa Bay Devil Rays. Split last year between Tampa Bay and Houston. He got traded at the deadline last year. Breaking ball, and he gets a piece to lift it to shallow center. Crisp is coming on. And it's a 1-2-3-8 for Beckett, who goes the first 8 tonight, but trails 5-2.
Having a half-ton with the most leg room and a fancy rear seat is great, but truckers want to know if it's still got some truck left in it. We'll put it this way. If it'll draw bar pull 6,400 pounds of dead weight, towing 10,100 pounds is a walk in the park. Hello, Dolly. Available on the Tundra Crew Max, the truck that's changing it all.
At Quiznos, chefs create special sauces for our subs at Wrong Way.
Mustard? Mayo?
Quiznos has the Steakhouse Beef Dip Sub with pan-roasted au jus. Steakhouse flavors without the steakhouse. Quiznos. Toasty.
Talking to the cable guy, pal?
Actually, he's a Verizon Fios tech. It brings fiber optics right to your door on 3 different spectrums of light. You got your 1310, your 1490, and the 1550.
The light is so clean, it's plus 20 dB hot. It's true quam.
You should see his truck.
Verizon Fios, the most advanced fiber optic network straight to your home.
More inside analysis, more highlights, more exclusive interviews.
So much more, we had to call it extra.
WB Mason's Extra Innings and Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra.
Last half of the 8th, 5-2. The Orioles on top of the Red Sox. David Ortiz, Manny Ramirez, and Kevin Youkilis. Sox trailing by 3 as they come to bat here in the last of the 8th. Rob Bell threw just 10 pitches and retired the side in order in the 7th back out there. And it's strike 1 to Big Papi, who's got a couple of hits tonight. Ortiz, who had his 13-game hitting streak come to an end on Sunday. tonight has singled, homered, and grounded out.
Red Sox fans trying to get some action going here as Chris Gomez takes over at third base for Aubrey Hunt.
Ortiz jacks it towards deep right field, back, and that is gone into the bullpen. Second time Big Poppy's taken it out of the yard tonight. His 18th of the year, and the Red Sox creep closer.
Well, offensively, it's been the David Ortiz show tonight. The two-run home run off Bedard back in the third inning on a breaking ball. Kevin Millar into the mound right now, talking with his pitcher as they get some action quickly down in the bullpen. Again, that looked like the changeup from Bell. And Ortiz providing all his own power with that into the Red Sox bullpen.
Big Poppy with a solo shot has provided all three Red Sox runs tonight. And there's double-barreled action in the pen. You get Chad Bradford, Jamie Walker up.
These are actually guys that have been closing games for the Orioles since Ray has been on the disabled list.
Tremblay will make the move here for the Orioles as Bell gives up the home run to begin things here in the bottom of the 8th. And it'll be Chad Bradford who will make his way on here for Baltimore. The pitching change from Fenway Park. It's now 5-3 Orioles.
How would you like to run a business of your own from the comfort of your own home? Be your own boss, set your own hours, and make great money. It's not as crazy as it sounds.
Last year, I made over $100,000 a year from my home.
I just made a down payment for our vacation home, working part-time.
We gave up our jobs.
People thought we were crazy.
And we took in over $250,000 in our first year.
Yeah, you have to be crazy to visit this website and find out how to start your home business. Crazy like a fox. There are thousands of opportunities for you, full or part-time. Live the lifestyle you've been dreaming of. The secret is in this success kit. To get yours, log on now.
Next year, my goal is $500,000.
I made $5,000 yesterday.
We've made enough to spend winter in Hawaii.
Crazy? I don't think so. Log on now to get your success kit.
Back at Fenway, 5-3. The Orioles on top. Big Poppy has gone deep for the second time tonight. The Orioles bring on their third pitcher of the night. It's Chad Bradford.
Very busy out of the bullpen for the Orioles. His 53rd appearance, an 0-4 record. 2.83 ERA, 41 hits and 41 in the third innings, only 9 walks and 23 strikeouts. Opponent hitting .259 off Bradford.
We'll be dealing with Manny Ramirez. Well, time now for the game summary brought to you by your local Lincoln Mercury dealers. It started off quickly for the Orioles. But Brian Roberts was able to hit his 9th home run of the year to lead off the game. One down the right field line, and for Roberts and the Orioles an early 1-0 advantage. Red Sox in this one getting 2 home runs from Big Poppy. A 2-run shot in the third inning. Only 4-0 at the time, then down 5-2 this inning as Ortiz takes it out off Rob Bell. And the Red Sox back within 2 as Bedard tonight going the first 6 innings, giving up 2 runs. Josh Beckett has gone the first 8 innings, giving up 5 runs and is on the hook right now as the Red Sox creeping back in this one. Nobody out, base is empty. It'll be Ramirez, Youkilis, and Lowell as Bradford comes on here for the Orioles. he's 0 for 3. He's popped out to second, grounded out to third, and struck out looking.
Bradford has not allowed a home run this season.
And he lifts a fly ball down the right field line. Markakis over towards the pole. He will leap towards the seats. And did he make the catch? If he did, that's amazing. He did. Finally, the umpire, Jim Wolf, went all the way down there to make sure he had it in the glove.
Well, that's some play by Markakis. He had to leap about 3 rows deep, it looked like, to make that catch. A lot of hands go up in the air. Markakis jumps and takes it right away from the fans. What a play by Markakis. Once you go in there with all those hands, I don't know how you really can catch a ball. But he did.
He came out with it. Jim Wolf down the line to make sure as Manny is retired. Markakis been playing very well defensively, as all these Orioles have. He's gone 146 games without a miscue. And reaches into the stands to make this grab. Youkilis down 0-1. 0 for 2 with a walk tonight, 2 strikeouts. So right again, and Markakis not going to get this one. Back into the seats, a foul ball. 0-2 to Youkilis. Walker still up in the pen. Bradford into the game. Youkilis to short. Tejada from the outfield grass with a good strong throw in time to get Youkilis 2 down. So Chad Bradford has quieted the Red Sox offense since the leadoff home run by Ortiz. Chased Bell from the game. He's retired Ramirez and Youkilis. A little help from his friends. And there's 2 down for Mike Lowell, who's 0 for 3 tonight. He's grounded out, flied out twice.
And Bradford's been good recently. Has not been scored on in 11 of his last 13 outings.
Bradford, of course, a member of the Red Sox. Pitching in 31 games for Boston as part of the 2005 campaign. He was 2-1 with a 3.86 ERA and 23 1/3 innings with the Red Sox. Spent last year as a member of the Mets. 70 games out of the Mets bullpen last year. And they're 2.90 earned run average. Signed a 3-year contract here with the Orioles in this past offseason, part of their beefed up pen. Strike in, it's 1-2 to Mike Lowell.
That's a great shot too from behind home plate. That gives you an idea what those right-handed hitters have to look at. That ball coming from down near the rubber.
Well, chops it softly left side. Tejada throws him out at first base. Leadoff home run by Ortiz. It's 5-3 Baltimore.
Welcome to Foxwoods. Can I take those for you?
Everybody break out. Everybody get loose now.
Everyone has a wild side. Let yours out at Foxwoods.
Everybody break out. Everybody get loose now. Everybody break out.
Would you like these back? No.
No, we're good.
Everybody break out.
Meet your wild side at Foxwoods.
Catch your socks round the clock with Socks in 2, presented by T&K Asphalt Services. Tune in game nights at midnight and the next afternoon for 2-hour game replays. Nesson keeps your socks on with Socks in 2.
The first NASCAR stock car to reach 200 miles per hour. The first minivan. The first pickup with side curtain airbags. And now, Dodge introduces the industry's first lifetime powertrain warranty. It's the best warranty in the business. So come check out the best lineup of Dodge vehicles ever and grab life for a lifetime.
A piece came out of the sky.
It could be contaminated.
An alien virus that changes all that makes us human.
My husband is not my husband. It's like something else is controlling him.
On August 17th,
we're gonna get through this.
Do not show emotion.
Then they can't tell who's who.
Do not trust anyone.
Doesn't hurt.
What's going on? Tell me.
Do not fall asleep.
We have to stop you.
Get away!
Invasion, rated PG-13, starts August 17th.
Join the Red Sox for the 6th annual WEEI Nesson Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon. Take part in the All-Star Online Auction, August 7th to the 14th, to help raise money to strike out cancer. For more information, visit jimmyfund.org.
Stay tuned after the game for Granite City Electric Extra Innings Extra with Tom Caron and Dennis Eckersley. You'll get the manager's assessment of the series opener and Terry's take with Tina Savasio, plus a preview of Game 2 against the Orioles. It's all after the game in high def, and it's only on NESN.
Well, Josh Beckett's night is done after 8 innings tonight. He leaves on the hook with the Red Sox trailing 5-3. As on to pitch for Boston in the 9th inning, Manny Del Carmen.
19th appearance for Del Carmen, his last coming down at Tampa Bay, and Don mentioned earlier a tough one for Manny. 2/3 of an inning, 3 hits, 3 runs, all were earned. Did have a strikeout in 20 innings, 13 hits allowed. Opponents hitting 188 off Del Carmen. As I mentioned, Josh Beckett last 2 starts, not much run support for him, and no runs last time out. And David Ortiz providing all the offense tonight for him with his 2 home runs.
Javier Lopez up in the Red Sox pen as the inning begins. Ramon Hernandez, who stands in here to begin things in the top of the 9th. It's ball 1 from Del Carmen. Josh Beckett going the first 8 innings tonight for the Red Sox, allowing 9 hits, 5 runs, walked 2, struck out 6. And through 110 pitches, he wrapped up his outing by retiring the last 8 batters that he faced. That got off to a rough start. The first batter he faced, Brian Roberts, took him out of the yard to give the Orioles the lead, one that they have not relinquished yet tonight. Hernandez 1 for 3 in the game. He had a double his last time up.
Plays come to mind in this game where it could be a little bit closer game, where you had the ball that Lugo kind of had a weird dive for and allowed 2 runs to come home. That was on the Millar base hit. And then the base hit, the double that got over Manny's head right at the bottom of the wall on a left field. A run also scored on that.
Strike in there, 3-1. And from a Red Sox offensive standpoint, the runners at first and second with 2 down in the first when Youkilis struck out, and then a bases loaded opportunity in the 4th. And Bedard was able to strike out to Pena and then Lugo to end the inning. Here's ball 4 and a leadoff walk allowed to Ramon Hernandez. Here's Jay Gibbons, 0 for 3 tonight. He's grounded out twice and struck out. Line almost got a piece of Hernandez, and it's into right field. Gonna do a little dance to get back out of the way of that line shot. As Gibbons lines it to right, it's first and second, nobody out.
And he sure did. He had to bend back, as that was a changeup. Gibbons put a good charge in it and almost hit Hernandez. Wow. Pinch runner at first base for Gibbons.
Brandon Fahey.
And we'll see now if they put on the bunt play to try to get a couple of men in scoring position with Peyton. You know, The Orioles are second in sacrifice bunts in the American League, trailing Texas. Peyton has 4 on the season.
He was squaring, but pulled it back and takes the ball. Melendez walks. Gibbons with a single. First and second now, nobody out. Brandon Fahey now running at first base. Good bunting this time off the mound as Del Carmen will go to third, and they get the force out. Well, Peyton bunting it back towards the mound hard, and Del Carmen turns and fires to third to get Hernandez for the first out.
And that was a pretty easy one for Mike Lowell to read because he knows it's going back to the pitcher, so he can immediately get back to that bag, and Del Carmen plenty of time to get the force out. So the bunt right back to the pitcher. They cannot advance the men to second and third. And with Roberts coming up, Terry Francona coming out. Roberts a much better hitter from the left side than the right side of the plate.
So the night over for Manny Del Carmen. There was one out here in the top half of the ninth inning. The pitching change from Fenway Park with the Orioles on top 5-3, and Javier Lopez will be in when we come back.
Attention, if you've had a hernia repair surgery, this message is for you.
This is serious. If you or someone you know has had a serious bacterial infection or even died shortly after a hernia repair surgery, the Kugel hernia mesh patch may be to blame. Call the law firm of Robert Goldwater right now.
I'm attorney Bob Goldwater. This is serious. If this has happened to you or a loved one, it's important that you call me right away. You may be entitled to a large cash award.
Thousands of Kugel hernia mesh patches have been recalled by the FDA. If you've had a serious bacterial infection after your hernia surgery, call the law firm of Robert Goldwater right now.
Don't put this off. Call me immediately. You may be entitled to a large cash award.
Don't put this off. If you or a loved one have a serious bacterial infection after a hernia repair surgery, call the law firm of Robert Goldwater right now. Call 800-591-4488. That's 800-591-4488.
5-3 Orioles on top with one out in the top half of the ninth inning. Red Sox bring on Javier Lopez. First time that he has pitched since Saturday at Tampa Bay when he went an inning giving up a hit. Lopez has pitched 4 1/3 scoreless innings in the last 5 games and allowed a run in just 1 of the last 10 games. He's appeared 41 games and a 3.07 earned run average.
Mentioned about switching around Roberts from the left side coming into the game at 343, right-handed 258, and the 1 home run hitting right-handed.
Here are the career numbers for Brian Roberts. So Manny Del Carmen responsible for the 2 men on. And Fahey at second base and Peyton at first base with 1 down. I was in Newport yesterday.
No, actually, you were not in Newport. You were in Middletown.
I was in Middletown. I thought I was in Newport. I went to Second Beach. I thought that was in Newport. I started in Newport. How's that?
Did you see her in Newport
no,
yesterday?
I did not.
I was in Providence yesterday, very close to Joe Stafford's home.
Hey, you were all over yesterday. It was a busy day for you.
Yeah, I was bar hopping. But not drinking, just signing autographs.
Here's Brian Roberts, 2 on. 1 away, and it's chopped to third. Lowell will go to second for 1. Not hit hard, and they don't have a chance to get Roberts at first. As Pedroia kind of spun around, hoping to get Fahey off the bag at third, but Fahey stays there, and there's 2 down.
Yeah, good hard slide at second base, 2 by Peyton. No chance for a double play there, and all Pedroia could do is fake a throw and hope to catch the man rounding third base. Roberts, very good speed down the line. Here comes Peyton with a hard slide.
So first and third, 2 down. And Corey Patterson, the batter. Madison has popped out to third, walked, singled, line to right. He has 2 stolen bases, was caught trying to steal his third base as he was heading to third base in the 5th when he was gunned down by Jason Varitek. Up foul ground. Lowell on the run. So is Lugo, but it's Lowell who makes the catch. That ends the top of the 9th. So what was a promising inning to begin the inning for the Orioles, they come away with no runs in the inning. Red Sox trailing by 2 as they'll be batting in the bottom of the 9th.
How would you like to run a business of your own from the comfort of your own home? Be your own boss, set your own hours, and make great money. It's not as crazy as it sounds.
Last year, I made over $100,000 a year from my home.
I just made a down payment for our vacation home, working part-time.
We gave up our jobs.
People thought we were crazy.
And we took in over $250,000 in our first year.
Yeah, you have to be crazy to visit this website and find out how to start your home business. Crazy like a fox. There are thousands of opportunities for you, full or part-time. Live the lifestyle you've been dreaming of. The secret is in this success kit. To get yours, log on now.
Next year, my goal is $500,000.
I made $5,000 yesterday.
We've made enough to spend winter in Hawaii.
Crazy? I don't think so. Log on now to get your success kit.
So you got the hottest cell phone, now you need the hottest ringtone. Get the latest ringtones to use on your personal cell phone right now. Text MV31 for Super Mario Brothers. Text BA31 for Sweet Home Alabama. Text WH31 for This Is Why I'm Hot. Or text YK31 for What You Know About That. And send your choice to 77888. Choose from any of these great ringtones to use as your very own. And don't forget to text your choice to 77888.
At Dell, we believe the 25 million small businesses in America deserve something more. So we're introducing Dell Vostro, customized systems, services, and expertise designed just for small business. PCs with no trialware, just the software you want. And they can be powered by Intel Core 2 Duo processors to keep you up and running fast. Plus the reassurance of Dell's new 30-day worry-free guarantee. New Dell Vostro, proof that we believe in small business.
Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by the New England Ford dealers, Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network, Covidian, Bacardi, and by Southwest Airlines. Well, we head to the last half of the 9th inning back at Fenway Park, game 1 of a 3-game series between the Red Sox and the Orioles. Baltimore on top by 2 as Varitek, Crisp, and Hinsky are scheduled here in the bottom of the 9th. Chad Bradford back on the mound. And it's strike 1 to Varitek. He's been on base twice tonight without the benefit of a hit. He has struck out, been hit by a pitch, and walked. Bradford ended up going a full inning after Ortiz homered to chase Rob Belt from the game. He was able to get Ramirez, Youkilis, and Lowe in order to end the 8th. Jimmy Walker still up for the Orioles. He's been joined by Corey Doyne.
It really is mix and match time, isn't it? At the end of the game for the Orioles with Chris Ray on the disabled list.
Varitek slices it foul off to the left, and it's 1-2. Coco Crisp on deck. And the DL placed on there July 25th, right elbow strain. 2-2 now to Varitek. This season for the Orioles at a total of 16 saves. 1-4 count to Veritek. Fly ball center field. Patterson backpedaling. And is out number 1 at the base of the track in center, and there's one away.
We mentioned that Bradford has not given up a home run this year. You can see why. I mean, that sinker ball, it's tough to lift, tough to hit deep. That ball hit pretty well by Veritek, but still plenty of room in center field.
One down for Coco Crisp. Coco was grounded out to second base, walked, and reached on a fielder's choice. Against Bradford, just 1 for 3. Bradford's retired all 4 batters that he has faced since coming into the game. Diving and not getting it. It's into center field. The Red Sox will bring the tying run to the plate.
And we'll see if that brings the left-hander Walker into the game with Hinsky up. Mirabelli, the only right-hander left on the bench for the Red Sox.
He's only 1 for 6 in his career against Bradford.
The base hit up the middle by Coco Crisp. Diving effort by Brian Roberts, but he's not going to be able to throw out Coco Crisp even if he makes this play. But a nice effort.
Bradford done after an inning into third and responsible for Crisp. 5-3 Orioles on top. Pitching change from Fenway.
Please pay attention to this important message for people with irritable bowel syndrome who have taken the drug Zelnorm. Zelnorm, a treatment for irritable bowel syndrome, has been found to cause heart attack and strokes. Zelnorm has been recalled by the FDA and pulled from the market. If you or someone you love has taken Zelnorm and suffered from heart attack or stroke, you may have a claim for a cash settlement and medical expenses. Again, the drug Zelnorm, used to treat irritable bowel syndrome or constipation, has been linked with heart attacks and strokes. If you or someone you love has suffered from a heart attack or stroke after taking the drug Zelnorm, call the law offices of Mark Davis immediately to see if you qualify for a cash settlement and medical expenses. The call is free, and we don't get paid unless you get paid. If you have been injured by the drug Zelnorm, call the law offices of Mark Davis right now. Operators are standing by.
Stay tuned after the game for WB Mason Extra Innings and Granite City Electric Extra Innings Extra with John Caron and Dennis Eckersley. You'll get Terry Francona's live post-game press conference for his comments on this series opener, plus highlights from around the majors, as the milestone watch is on for Tom Glavine, Barry Bonds, and Alex Rodriguez. It's all right after the game in high definition, and it's right here on NESN.
Tying run on for the Red Sox with 1 out. Tying run coming up, I should say, as a runner at first base with 1 down. The new pitcher is Jamie Walker.
3 for 4 in save opportunities for Walker, making his 55th appearance. 9 walks, 28 strikeouts, and 40 2/3, 37 hits allowed.
3 for 4 in save opportunities is Walker.
Well, of course, Walker in the game now. Bella's been used, Bradford's been used, and Eric Hinsky.
Eric Hinsky against Walker is 2 for 10. One out, 1 on, bottom of the ninth. There's a strike, and it's a ball and a strike to Hinsky, who's 0 for his last 9. Came into the game batting for Willie Mopena in the 7th, and he struck out swinging. Off the end of the bat, cued foul, 1-2. It was outfield deep, and for Hinsky to pull.
Very deep. Corey Patterson is playing in Cambridge in center field, trying to prevent the two-base hit.
Hinsky grounds it foul.
Walker got away with one there. That breaking ball just kind of hung inside, and it was so far inside, Hinsky pulled it foul and wanted that ball down and away, and look where it is. Good hitting spot for Hinsky, but he pulls it foul.
Coco Crisp at first base, 1 down, last of the night. Ball 3, and it's a full count. A 3-2 pitch. Hinsky takes ball 4. And down to first base he goes, as Walker ends up walking the first batter that he faces. So now the tying run is on. And it's first and second with 1 away. Walker still staring in.
Well, the Red Sox had a dramatic win here earlier this season against the Baltimore Orioles.
Two on, 1 away, and Julio Lugo with a very frustrating strikeout back in the 4th inning. And with the bases loaded, he went looking against Walker in his career. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout. That's a 2 on, 1 away. Carves it foul. That's off Hernandez.
Now once again, that outfield very deep for the Orioles, and Millar and Gomez close to the line, trying to prevent the two-base hit. And of course trying to prevent the runner at first from scoring on a base hit.
The 0-1 pitch from Jamie Walker. Strike 2, and it's 0-2 to Lugo. Check flied out to begin the inning. Coco Crisp with a single to center. Walker comes on and walks Hinsky. It's first and second, 1 away, last of the night. Lugo grounds it to third base. Gomez to second for 1, on to first. It's not in time. So Lugo able to get down the line quickly, but now there are 2 outs in the ninth.
You wonder with Gomez, he was so close to third base, had he tagged third and gone to first, whether the game would have been over. Tried to go 5-4-3. Look where he makes the play on this. Is he close enough to go and get the double play the other way? Chooses not to. Lugo just beats it at first base. Looking at it again, that was quite a distance. Maybe he did have to cover to get to that bag and throw across the diamond.
Well, it's first and third. The tying runs on for the Red Sox with 2 outs here in the last of the ninth. Dustin Pedroia has reached on an error, walked and scored, grounded out, popped up. Browns went back to the mound. Walker's got it, and the Orioles take the first game of the series. So the Red Sox have the tying runs on, but they leave them on. And a frustrating night tonight for the Red Sox, but it is Eric Bedard and the Orioles who come away with the 5-3 victory. Ryan Roberts with a home run to start the night tonight for Baltimore, and they never did relinquish that lead tonight. Of course, the 2-run single by Kevin Millar, big part of this 5-3 Orioles win. W.B. Mason's extra innings is right around the corner, so stay with us, Jerry, and I'll be back here at Fenway Park right after this.
Closed captioning for Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Aflac. Ask about it at work.
Your inspiration. Your support system. Your rock. Your brothers. Your sidekick. Your foundation. Your reflection. Your crew. Your future. Whatever your reason, drink responsibly.
Homeowners, let us help you today.
Here at the National Mortgage Center, you are our valued customer. Imagine having up to 3 banks competing for your business.
It's true. I made one fast and easy phone call. I was approved and received 3 great offers instantly to refinance my home.
Our banks have the lowest rates in the industry. Poor credit? No problem. Call our loan hotline today and receive up to 3 free quotes. All homeowners are approved for up to 3 free quotes. So call our 24-hour loan hotline now.
Back on the runner at first. Swing and a miss to elevate on Swisher. It's the second strikeout for Beckett, 2 down.
How about a side order Red Sox with your breakfast? Breakfast with the Sox. A 1-hour replay of tonight's game.
Hello?
Mrs. Anderson, this is Mark Brown. I'm from the collections department of...
Hi. Listen, I'm sorry I haven't made my payment yet. I'll get it in as soon as I can.
Maybe you should call In Charge. They'll work with you and come up with a solution that's right for you.
When life hands you a little more than you can manage, call In Charge Debt Solutions. We're a nonprofit company that puts people back in control by helping them manage their debt. We'll stop the collection calls and we'll help lower your interest rates, so you'll have one affordable monthly payment. Call In Charge today.
Frustrating night offensively for the Red Sox as they lose this one 5-3, and you go back to the 4th inning. The Red Sox had the bases loaded. This is the play of the game, and it's brought to you by Foxwoods Resort Casino. Bedard with the bases loaded gets Willie Mopena on a curveball to strike out, and then pitch that appeared to be down out of the zone but called a strike to Lugo, and the Red Sox leave the bases loaded.
Final score again, 5-3 Orioles for Jerry Remy and Tina Cervasio. I'm Don Orsillo saying goodnight from Fenway. Join us again tomorrow for Game 2 of the series. Coverage begins at 6. Visit NESN.com and New England Sports Live online. This has been a presentation of NESN, New England's most watched sports network. Time now for W.B. Mason's Extra Innings live from the NESN HD Television Center. TC.
Don, thanks very much. Red Sox wrap up July with 2 straight losses now as they begin this little 3-game homestand with the anticipation of Eric Gagne's arrival, but it ends with a loss to the Baltimore Orioles. Dennis Eckersley with us in studio. We'll break it all down for you. W.B. Mason's Extra Innings begins right now. Josh Beckett suffers his 5th loss of the season tonight. First pitch of the game was a home run, and when it was all said and done, it allowed 5 runs, and the Orioles get the better of the Red Sox. 5-3 the final tonight, a 10-hit attack for the O's, who have become a thorn in the side for both the Yankees and the Red Sox. Welcome to W.B. Mason's Extra Innings, everyone, here in our NESN HD Television Center. Tom Caron along with Dennis Eckersley. And the Red Sox tonight just couldn't get the offense going. Had their chances. You just heard Jerry Remy mention bases loaded. Bedard wasn't awesome by any stretch of the imagination. Kind of an ugly line, but they just couldn't put together an inning.
Well, it was a good night to face Bedard. He wasn't on top of his game, but right away Beckett gave up a home run on the first pitch, and then they got squeaked a couple runs across on him that ended up making him emotionally snap for once this season. On a weak ground ball up the middle that made the score 4-0. But the Red Sox came back with 2 runs on a bomb by Ortiz, but the chances that they had were in the 3rd and 4th inning. They didn't capitalize. In fact, 2 punch-outs with Pena and Lugo in the 4th inning here, bases loaded. You're seeing right here where he's looking bad, Bedard. I mean, he's all over the place. He can't get his breaking ball over. This is with a 4-0 lead. He can't get it done, and you don't expect that from the kind of class of a pitcher that he's been this year. Meanwhile, they just don't take advantage of it. Now, bases loaded with 1 out, and he's going to get Pena up here. And he's going to throw him a breaking ball finally. Pena's getting a little anxious here. He's trying to tie this game with a base hit or something large, and he swings at a breaking ball right here in the dirt. That was a big pitch for Bedard. I mean, those are the kind of pitches they weren't swinging at earlier in this inning. And then ball could go either way, 3-2 pitch. That is the pitch of the game right there.
Yeah, and that kind of sums up the entire night for Bedard. Trouble, consistency, but he got it done in the end. Here's Terry Francona meeting the media.
I thought it was a battle for him all night. At times he was real good. The inning gave up 3. In the end, the 2-run single by Millar, he leaves a fastball just a little bit out over the plate, and ball finds its way up the middle. I thought he fought himself at times, but I also thought he fought to stay out there and to give us a good outing. He ends up going 8. Their speed, I thought, affected the game somewhat. They're very aggressive. They're, even the way they tried to attack Josh from the first pitch of the game, they were obviously going to be aggressive. We have 3 hits. David has all of them. We still had chances. Bedard just, when he needed to, made great pitches, and we weren't able to capitalize on the few chances we had.
Plan to make Bedard throw a lot of pitches and try to get out of there early.
That's the plan with everybody. It never changes.
Even with the loss, can you take the positive out of what David did tonight?
Yeah, that's exciting. I agree with that. When he starts leaving the ballpark, especially his first at bat off Bedard, that was such a good at bat. Ends up throwing that little base into left, but he saw all his pitches, and he fought. And you kind of were hoping that after that, okay, he'd seen everything he had. Now maybe, and again, he throws him a first pitch breaking ball and it's a home run.
Heard the reports on showing?
The only thing I saw where it was good. I haven't had a chance to. I saw the line. I know it was real good, and he seemed very upbeat. That's all I've seen so far.
Who's going to start tomorrow night?
Julian will start tomorrow. That was kind of the plan, but we just wanted to make sure that nothing went haywire tonight. Again, he was available, but we certainly didn't. We want to keep push. We had told Wake when he's pitching, everybody else giving him another day, and we really value that this time of year.
Is he still at the point where he could give you kind of extended innings tomorrow?
I believe so. We've talked about it so many times that he has this special knack for being able to do that. I think it'll be more on how he's pitching than him not being stretched out.
How exhausting has the last 24 hours or so? I mean, you looked rather fatigued before the game.
Since 1983. It's hard on everybody, I think. And you certainly don't want the game to ever become secondary, and it doesn't. But there's a lot of things today on the periphery for everybody, for players. I mean, I watched Gabby today walk through the clubhouse, and he had to watch the report on TV. That's hard. The ball club does what they have to do, but there's still people involved, and we don't forget that.
It's kind of amazing to you that tonight's home run, the second one from Ortiz, or the first one from Ortiz, was the first against a left-handed pitcher this year.
Well, I knew that. I think it's good when he just the way he battled his first at bat, because Bedard is as tough on lefty as anybody in the league. to see Dave, and he didn't take all good swings, but he hung in there, and then served the ball on the left. And then you could see him feeling better as the night went on. That's a very good sign.
You get some kind of a sense of, I don't know the words, relief at this time of the year when there's speculation people are going or people are staying, the clubhouse just takes a breath and go, okay, we're here, we're not here.
I hope so. I hope they want to stay. I think that there's so much out there now, most of it not true, but it really doesn't matter. It still affects people's lives, and you deal with it the best you can. Okay.
Thank you.
All right, so Terry Francona meeting the media after the game and making it official. It'll be Julian Tavares, kind of speculated on that before the game. Obviously, still stretched out enough. This shouldn't be a problem. He'll make his 19th start of the year. Continues to show his versatility and his value to this team.
Yeah, and you don't want somebody to come up from the minor leagues. I mean, it's kind of crazy, banging back and forth, knowing that they're only going to be here for one start. Say like a Buchholz we had talked about, but this is perfect. He's only been in the bullpen for a week, so he's been stretched out. Hasn't been that long. It's nice that you have a guy to go to like Tavares.
Keeps everybody else on their previous schedule as well. So you go back with Wakefield for the final game, and you can see it'll be Steve Traxel against Julian Tavares tomorrow. Then Jeremy Guthrie, a tough customer, he's been hot, against Tim Wakefield. That is coming up on Thursday afternoon, a day game, matinee game at Fenway Park. Getaway day as Red Sox then hit the road again, going out to the West Coast, Seattle, and then the Angels before finishing up the road trip in Baltimore. All right, we got a long way to go before we finish up our post-game coverage. Right now, back to the ballpark as we check in with Tina Cervasio.
All right, Tom, still more to come from Fenway Park as the Red Sox lose to the Orioles in Game 1 of this 3-game series. We'll get some post-game reaction from the Red Sox clubhouse, but we'll also talk more about this Eric Gagne trade and get more player reaction on that. All of that coming up as WB Mason's Extra Innings continues with Tom Cameron and Dennis Eckersley. But first, let's send it back to our NESN HD Television Center and check in with Hazel May. Hazel?
Tina, thank you. Hi, everybody. Coming up on our Sports Desk update, the big ticket is in town and ready to ball in Boston. Kevin Garnett talks about his future with the C's. That's coming up in just a few minutes. But for now, let's throw it over to our Globe 10.0 set and say hello to Bob Ryan.
Thanks, Hazel. Bob Ryan here in our Globe 10.0 studio. On tonight's Extra Point question, Jackie McMullen joins me. So, with Kevin Garnett coming to the Celtics, where do the Celtics stand in the NBA's Eastern Conference? That's tonight on Sports Desk following Red Sox baseball. Tom Caron will be back with more Extra Innings next.
Buy a brand new 2007 all-wheel drive Subaru Outback, the best-selling wagon in America, priced $2,800 less than last year. Get an additional $1,500 cash back or 1.9% financing, now only $2,695. Or lease an Outback for only $219 per month. Go to NewEnglandSubaru.com for a list of local dealers.
I want my WB. She was an office lady, waiting to be set free. I want her here on land, making the delivery. So for your office supplies, count on WB. He'll give you low prices, free delivery. I want my WB.
Oh, but WB Mason.
It takes a certain kind of person to appreciate this level of performance and technology. We like to call them Type A's. Don't miss the Acura chance to advance sales opportunity. Acura. Advance.
Take advantage of attractive financing on all Acura models for well-qualified customers.
Check that one.
At Legal Seafoods, we do whatever it takes to bring you the finest Alaska wild salmon. Remember, if it isn't fresh, it isn't legal.
All right, we take you to Columbus, Ohio, where Curt Schilling was on the mound tonight. 7 strong innings again. He has yet to give up a run in his minor league rehab. 3 starts now, 7 innings tonight, 77 pitches, 4 hits. He struck out 4. 60 of the 70 pitches he threw were 4 strikes. So he's thrown 15 scoreless innings for the Paw Sox, giving up a total of 8 hits and striking out 18. He will make his return undoubtedly on Sunday in Seattle on normal rest here. Of course, the bad news for the Paw Sox is he's got to come back up to the big club. So tomorrow they will get Eric Gagne, and on Sunday they'll get Curt Schilling. So the first week of August, they'll get a couple of guys with some experience. I want to point out that these are combined numbers for the two of them. 892 games. You're talking about 29 years of Major League pitching. That'll be joining this team over the next week.
Well, I'd love to jump on that 3,000 punch-outs that Schilling has to begin with.
Get your numbers in there, too?
Oh, yeah. I mean, but think about adding these two guys. It seems kind of silly, but, you know, they are adding them. I mean, they haven't been here. Schilling's been here, but you're adding Gagne. We'll talk about him a lot, you know, in the next few days. In fact, he's coming tomorrow. But Schilling, you know, if he keeps doing what he's doing down there, 15 innings, you don't want him to waste some of these innings down there. I mean,
I think he's rehabbed. I think it is safe to say he is rehabbed.
I mean, I don't want him to get in a, you know, bases loaded jam or what have you, but still, I mean, everything is so perfect down there. Then you get back up here and you're hoping you can just carry it over. Just to me, 15 shutout innings. Oh, what a waste.
Yeah, but with Schill, let him feel good about himself.
Yeah,
let him have the confidence. Let him come out here feeling he can dominate the world, because he can when he's pitching well. And with Gagne, again, you're talking about two guys who have been there, done that, and can only help out this pitching staff.
That's exciting. It just really is. I mean, you're going to have Gagne come into a position that he's probably not used to, setting up. Yeah. But at the same time, you know, with the stuff that he's had, people are talking about he's throwing the ball harder than he was earlier in the season, which just adds to the difference in that changeup, that devastating changeup that we'll talk about over the days to come.
We will, and we'll probably talk about it in the minutes to come, I'm guessing. Tonight, Josh Beckett, kind of a scary moment. Didn't look like a big deal, but it kind of lingered there for the better part of the inning. 6th inning, Miguel Tejada, a little infield dribbler there, and he sort of skids a little bit. And my thought is immediately you got to watch the groin and something like that when your foot slips underneath you. He kind of did some stretching and some flexing, but he hung in there for another 2 2/3 innings. But you're worried anytime you see this.
You know, it's funny. Something like this, silly little play like this, can cost you a pitcher for a long amount of time. You know, he leans over like that. I don't know if he tweaks something or not, but you see him when he goes like that. It's like, uh-oh, something's going on here. And maybe he's still hot during this inning, so it doesn't feel that bad. But he did come back out the next 2 innings and pitch, so that's a good sign. I mean, because you sit down for a while and then it'll tighten up on you. But that's a scary thing. Yeah. Here it is, July 31st. You know, it kind of reminds us of last year. The day after that, Veritek gets hurt, and you can't do anything about it. Right. But that's how so easy it is to hurt somebody and have them lost for the season.
And we'll hear from him a little bit. We should point out 1, 2, 3, 7th, 1, 2, 3, 8th. So he not only came back up, but was very effective.
Oh, absolutely. That helped me, because I thought he may not come out after that, and he did. So that's a good sign.
All right, Sox had their chances in this one, unable to get it when it was all said and done. Beaten by the team that suddenly has the best record in the American League since the All-Star break. 12 wins for the Baltimore Orioles. WB Mason delivered the game. Nick Markakis going up into the seats and grabbing it out back into the field for Manny Ramirez. Now, we always tell you don't reach out if you're a fan, but if the Orioles are coming in to catch it, you got to reach out above Markakis and get that. Nice effort by the right fielder. He gets the out there. And the Orioles get the 5-3 win.
Announcing the Mercury Summer Drive sales event. Drive off with the best savings of the year on our best lineup ever, including the new 34 mpg City Mariner Hybrid, the 29 mpg Highway Mercury Montego, and even the 31 mpg Highway Milan, the highest-ranked midsize car in initial quality according to J.D. Power and Associates. Lease the award-honored Mercury Milan now for just $209 a month. Get the best savings of the year at your Lincoln Mercury dealer.
Honey, come on. You know how my mom hates it when we're late?
I'm sorry, baby, but I can't. I'm right in the middle of downloading a whole bunch of things for work. a huge presentation, a couple of training films. I mean, the high-res files may take me half the night. Just gonna have to go on without me.
I'll get your coat.
Right.
The fastest internet available, period. Verizon Fios. From the most advanced fiber optic network straight to your home.
New Diet Pepsi Max with ginseng and more caffeine.
Diet Pepsi has more cola taste. Try a refreshing Diet Pepsi today. Now available at Cumberland Farms.
Primarily in a setup capacity. Pitching with Hideki Okajima in front of Jonathan Papelbon, and then taking save opportunities here and there when Jonathan's not available.
And when you have a bullpen that deep, if they can stay healthy, you're going to be awfully tough to beat after 6 or 7 innings. So I think it's a tremendous move by the Red Sox.
It was not for lack of effort. We would have done more than one transaction if it were available to us on reasonable terms.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I mean, you think about it, Mariano Rivera, and you know what kind of guy he is, went on the radio last night with Michael Kay in New York and talked about how much they needed another relief pitcher, and the Yankees haven't come up with one to date.
We were talking about Melky Cabrera. They didn't want to part with him. You'd think they would have come up with something. Have they learned their lesson? They don't want to give up any of their raw talent that they have.
Obviously, plenty to talk about as we brought you coverage after the trade deadline, after coming your way 90 minutes around the trade deadline, breaking the news that it was official that Eric Gagne had agreed to waive his no-trade protection and come to Boston in the deal. Now, tomorrow it'll be Julian Tavares because Kason Gabbard was part of the deal. He goes to Texas. Tavares goes to the mound. And we will recap what Curt Schilling did tonight and get you all the latest news on the field tomorrow prior to the game. So the Red Sox now 11-7 since the All-Star break, a 7-game lead. So again, that roller coaster dipping down a little bit. It has certainly been more interesting. The Yankees didn't make a big move today, but their offense, they're still going to win a lot of games with those bats.
I mean, you see something like that, we make a move today to get Gagne, and then you look over the Yankees, and they hit, like, of all nights, they hit 8 home runs. It's like, how can you score runs like that? We're having a hard time here scoring runs off a guy like Bedard, but it's nice to see Ortiz come and hit a couple home runs, because I think there was a lot of question marks out there about Ortiz and his power, and he hadn't hit a home run off a left-hander, so a lot of good things as far as Ortiz is concerned
Had
tonight.
Power tonight, one off a lefty, another off a righty. Our star of the game, however, was the man who got it started on the very first pitch of the game as Brian Roberts took the first pitch from Josh Beckett and sent that one up into the right field seats. That's a line drive hopping off the very top of that wall and bouncing way up just enough to get around that corner of Pesky's pole. Brian Roberts, our superstar of the game, brought to you by the Subaru dealers of New England, Field of Freedom, as Brian Roberts had a home run in the first and a double in the third, and a couple of RBI leading the way tonight. That third inning is when we ultimately saw that clip of Josh Beckett kind of snapping as he head back to the dugout. Had 2 outs, looked like he'd get out of it. A little dribbler from Millar up the middle, just enough to get it done.
I know as a pitcher, you try to get out of this inning. He's mad enough as it is because Roberts hits a double off him to make it 2-0. That's enough, and he's got guys on second and third. You see this right here, this changeup, another ball getting over Manny's head, I believe, right here. Short hops the wall, double scores him. It's 2-0. So he's trying to keep the game right there. He pitches tough enough to get 2 outs with guys on second and third, and you see it right here. Fastball, this ball is a 20 hopper up the middle. I'm surprised that Lugo doesn't knock it down, but that is just, that is, I knew something was going to happen after this. This ground ball up the middle, I tell you, this drives you nuts. I'm ready to scream at the hitter that does this to me. 2 RBIs, it makes it 4-0. Makes you feel like you're going to lose this game. And after the inning, I knew something was going to happen because he's held in check his emotions all year. And I tell you, you follow him right there. I knew he was going to snap. That is just so aggravating to get a weak ground ball of all people. Millar hitting it 4-0. You think he had to come back from that and he did a nice job to come back out and pitch well the next 4 or 5 innings.
And you wonder where Lugo was. Lugo was playing to pull. It's Kevin Millar.
I know.
If you're ever going to play anybody to pull, it's Kevin Millar.
But when he went up the middle like that, he sort of slid. It's like, I'm surprised
I think he thought he sort of
down.
had it timed, like he was going to be able to come up with the throw, and instead it got by him.
No, he didn't. That's a 2 big RBIs right there. That just crushes you right there.
Yeah, because all of a sudden, just like that, it's 4-0.
And you're thinking the Red Sox sometimes the feel here is that they just can't come back. I know it's Bedard, but they had some chances, but the feeling inside is it's 4-0. How are they going to come back?
Yeah.
And they got to change that a little bit.
Well, Ortiz will be a big part of that.
Yes, it will.
3 runs off his home runs tonight. He provides all the offense, but the Red Sox are ultimately beaten. Jordan's has teamed up with the Jimmy Fund for a charity raffle. Grand prize, a Red Sox leather recliner signed by the entire Red Sox team, and it'll be personally delivered by Elliott and a Red Sox player. Tickets are just $5 at any Jordan's until August 16th. Visit Jordan's Furniture today. Well, this is something you haven't seen at all this season. David Ortiz with a home run off a left-handed pitcher came off Bedard in the third 2-run shot with 2 outs. 1 of 2 on the night for Big Papi. Well, not enough as the Red Sox are beaten by 2. We'll check in on what the Yankees are up to. They were leaving the ball yard on a regular basis tonight in the Bronx.
Now you see me? Now you don't. Now you see me. Now you don't. What you are seeing is how much farther, wider, and better you'll see with new Silver Star Ultra headlights from Sylvania. Because the next time you see me, I may not be alone. See farther, see wider, see better. New Silver Star Ultra headlights from Sylvania.
Get toothpaste. My idea, phone, cable, and internet all together and save me some money.
Switch to Time Warner Cable.
Yeah, here's an idea. Unlimited calls all the time.
Download music in seconds, not hours. Forget about DSL.
I want free local channels and sports in HD. I won't get that with satellite.
We think like you think, so we make it easy to get everything you need on our advanced fiber network. Save hundreds of dollars a year when you get digital cable, Roadrunner high-speed online, and digital phone together. Time Warner Cable, the power of you.
Looking for a change of scenery, the chance to see the country, and to meet new people? Northeast Technical Institute can give you the skills you need to earn your commercial driver's license, an important step for anyone interested in professional truck driving. At Northeast Technical Institute, you'll get the hands-on training that can start you down the road to a whole new life. Call Northeast Technical Institute right now at 1-800-447-1151. That's 1-800-447-1151.
Milk with your money. All in just one quick stop. Now that Sovereign Bank has added over 1,000 ATMs in CVS pharmacy locations across the Northeast, you can do 2 things at once. Like get your deodorant with your dollars. Sovereign ATMs at CVS. Make your own double play.
Back here in Studio B with your Sports Desk update. Hi, everybody. I'm Hazel May. It is official. The Celtics have acquired former MVP and 10-time All-Star Kevin Garnett in what was the biggest trade for one player in NBA history. It's a move the Celtics hope will help return their franchise to its glory years. Garnett was formally introduced to C's fans at a packed media news conference tonight, flanked by his new teammates Paul Pierce and Ray Allen. Garnett, who initially shunned the idea of playing in the Hub, says he has since changed his mind about hooping it up in Boston.
LA is LA. I can't, knowing that Kobe's situation is up in the air, Phoenix, all those are beautiful places to visit and live. But when you speak on basketball, you speak on fans and how they feel about their sports here. It was a no-brainer.
You got that right. Coming up tonight on Sports Desk, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bass Setters, we will hear more from KG's welcome press conference to Boston, a full trade deadline recap for you, and what Josh Beckett and Patriots wide receiver Kelly Washington have in common. Those stories and more immediately following Red Sox post-game coverage. I'll see you all later on. Right now, let's rejoin WB Mason's Extra Innings with TC. Such a boring day in Boston sports.
Nothing going on. Hazel will cover all that nothing later on in the evening, as we had what could have been a very big milestone night in Major League Baseball. But as of right now, no milestones to report. We begin with the Yankees, where everybody but A-Rod was hitting home runs. A-Rod back home now, looking for his number 500 and trying to become the youngest player ever to 500 homers. Everybody else got in the act. First inning, Bobby Abreu with 3-run shot of Jose Contreras. 2 batters later, Hideki Matsui gets a solo shot. That's his 20th of the season. To the third now. White Sox made the game. It's 4-3. Robinson Cano, a 3-run homer, his 9th of the year. That's the end of the night for Contreras. 2 2/3 innings, 7 runs. 2 batters later, Melky Cabrera off Charlie Hager, his 6th. Then Jorge Posada, a 2-run shot off Hager, his 12th. It's 11-3 now. Hideki Matsui again in the 6th. The Major League leading 13th homer of the month, 21st of the year. For the man who's swinging like Godzilla again. And then Johnny Damon with an upper deck shot off Gavin Floyd. Damon's 6th. And then next up, Shelley Duncan gets his 4th of the season. 8 homers on the night for the New York Yankees. Next batter, they all came to see A-Rod leave the yard, but not tonight. His 5th try of the night is a line drive to center field. He finishes 0 for 5 for the Yankees. 16-3, they win it. Mike Mussina gets the win. A-Rod 0 for 16 since getting his 499th homer. Tom Glavine trying to win his 300th career game, and he's off to a good start. Glavine gets pitcher Jeff Suppan to foul out on a 2-strike bunt attempt. His first strikeout was scoreless after 3. Into the 5th, 1-0 Brewers, and Glavine gets Corey Hart swinging in the inning. It's still a 1-run game. Moises Alou now with a fly out to right. David Wright at third will tag and score, and the Mets have given Glavine a 2-1 lead. Bottom of the 7th now, still 2-1. Giving him a leadoff single with Damian Miller. Glavine comes out of the game. He's in position with a 2-1 lead, but Guillermo Mota on in the 8th. Trying to get it to Billy Wagner in the 9th, but he's unable to bridge the gap. Bill Hall gets a ground rule double to drive it around to tie the game at 2. A no decision for Glavine. It is tied at 2 in the 9th. And at Chavez Ravine, Barry Bonds taking a show on the road. Looking to tie Hank Aaron, but that's called 3rd strike. Brad Penny gets him right there to end the 2nd inning. And just 1 at bat so far for Barry Bonds. They are scoreless in the 2nd inning, so no milestones.
I've just seen Matsui, 13 jacks this month.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. That's like Godzilla coming back.
That's right. That's why.
That's what they
right.
thought they were going to get.
You know, and you wonder, you look at these guys who get injured, and sometimes it takes the better part of a year. They come back from the injury, but maybe they're not quite the same. He maybe got hurt last year, and now he's really coming back into his own.
And it's amazing how guys go on these tears, you know, as far as power is concerned. And then you see the other side of that, they're getting cookies. I mean, Contreras pitching. We saw the way he was throwing against us. And I mean, he just continues to go downward. I mean, that's the thing about the White Sox. They got so many pitchers that they gave a lot of money to that are just sort of imploding.
Oh, no, that was their biggest strength, and right now you have, you know.
But the Yankees, I mean, they're not talking about a team that got lucky. I mean, they'd have the kind of power, but not like that. And then the Duncan kid, he's got 4 home runs already from the minor leagues. I mean, this kid.
I bet for a pitching coach's kid.
Yeah.
We're going to go to the lottery promo here. The Red Sox now with a 7-game lead in the American League East, and here are some of the winners for the past weekend. As Lottery's $1 million double play. For a complete list of winners or to enter for a chance to win, visit masslottery.com. Red Sox beaten 5-3, the final frustrating night at the ballpark as the Sox had their opportunities against Bedard, unable to close the deal.
Take these to Rogers and Lewis.
Newman's Own Organic Iced Coffee from McDonald's. Now even harder to resist in vanilla, hazelnut, or our new limited time flavor, caramel.
It's Sunday night. You know where your sports are? Every Sunday at 11:25. Turn to the network you turn to all week long. Nesson and the new sports desk lights out. Sundays on Nesson. Your sports weekend isn't over until Nesson turns the lights out.
Hey, Ted. I'm gonna have to let you go.
It's the beard comb over, isn't it?
Yeah, it really makes me question your decision-making abilities.
What if I start drinking Sierra Mist free? It's free of calories, but it still has that great lemon lime taste. That would be a good decision.
I'm sorry.
Suddenly there's some norm that I don't get. You know, it's just...
Sierra Mist has a new main squeeze. Try new Sierra Mist Lemon Squeeze and get an extra squeeze of flavor. Now available at Cumberland Farms.
Catch your socks around the clock with Socks in 2, presented by T&K Asphalt Services. Tune in game nights at midnight and the next afternoon for 2-hour game replays. Nesson keeps your socks on with Socks in 2.
Time for our Sylvania lighted up performance of the night. Big Papi back in a big way tonight. A couple of home runs. The 5th most multiple home run games in the history of the Red Sox is 26. Hit one off the lefty Bedard and then later off the righty Bell. Big Papi bringing the crowd to its feet tonight. Good to see the power coming back for David Ortiz to go along with that big .321 average on the season. A 3-hit night for Big Papi. More to come. Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra highlights Terry's take. We'll preview Game 2 and talk about the Eric Gagne deal as he will join the Red Sox bullpen.